Sorry. I just have to say it once. Goral. Okay. Anyway. Last we left our intrepid band of adventurers, they were plundering the depths of an ancient order of knights. This time, however, Veiled Starry Water and Elora, two members of an organization known as His Majesty's Loyal Resistance, received a letter from their official handler through their typical dead points. Veiled, would you like to read that letter or summarize it at all?
1 second, please. Quote, "Greetings, Agent. Your mission by the order of the High Overseer, Varlo, I believe is that word, are as follows. Infiltrate and access the state of the town of Gileton. Remove from powers the current Lord of Gileton, and assisting you in this matter is an agents already in the field. Go to the inn known as Snowdrift and be wary of the watchwords. The call is, what brings a southerly group this far north? And the answer is, a warm breeze carried us. If followed, add, but the winter's chill is harsh. Best of luck, Jay."
Right, and with that, you went on your way along the path, picking up various allies and contacts also associated with your organization, scattered throughout this area as cutthroats, ne'er-do-wells, adventurers looking to make a mark on the world, and everything in between that have formed the ranks of His Majesty's Loyal Resistance. And now we join our group as they get to the outskirts of the town of Gileton. Players, as you look over this small hill you've just crossed, you can see a full town. It seems to be populous with houses at the very least. You don't see a lot of activity. It is absolutely covered in snow. Though I believe the detail anyone could see that would definitely stand out to anyone there is that there is only a single smokestack, that which is a large plume of deep black smoke coming from the manor that sits at the center of town. As you all enter, at whatever order you wish, you can describe your characters, but you do also see a sign at one of the first buildings on your right of the path is the Snowdrift. Seems to be just a bar, tavern, general shack full of alcohol. And yeah, what would you like to do?
Can I see if we were followed?
Yeah, everyone can make me a perception check for your journey over the last hour or so.
And we've all been together, right? We didn't meet here?
You haven't all met here collectively. You've with returning players, of course, like Crovier was recruited, and our three new characters will have been picked up through various stash houses and
dungeon.
safe dens. And
24.
Chimney Christmas.
I had a 20 total.
Okay.
30, 20.
That is 2.
A 2. Okay. As Merelda is having a little trouble in the snow. That's okay.
10. I'm sad. I'm so sad because I can't use Google Chrome with my Roll20 anymore. I can't use the extension. Anyway, I'll cry.
Oh,
Don't
dang.
worry.
Thank you to whoever just tipped $10.
Oh, well, yeah, thank you very much, Anonymous. That's very generous after everything. But Caleb, what did you roll? And also,
I rolled a 14.
Navalon?
Yeah, everyone can just call him Valen. It's
Valen, okay.
what he tells non-elves to call him by.
Nah.
Assuming I'm not an elf, okay.
Well, you're literally an amalgamation of all things.
Yeah, but I'm also the DM, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can call him whatever you want. You
Tell
can
me
call
what
him
you
shit.
rolled.
You
What
can
did you
call him
roll?
shithead if you. I rolled a natural 1. Okay.
The
We're
truth
both in
comes
the same
out.
boat here. Totally
All right.
clueless.
Yes,
You can call him shithead if you want.
Merelda and Shithead are unable to see anything through the snowdrift.
What about Frank? Can he roll?
No, unfortunately not. Frank is
Okay.
going to be using your eyes.
Does
in
Frank
this
even have
situation.
eyes?
That's a good question.
He doesn't.
It's really. However, Veiled Starry Water and Elora, over the past hour, you don't necessarily see anyone directly following you. There's been, frankly, an odd lack of traffic along this road heading to what was supposed to be a relatively bustling, small, trading city. Though every once in a while you did catch a glimpse of a hooded rider ways back, but in the white snow it was just enough to pick him out. But yes, again, you have the snowdrift just up to your right, and you're free to do as you wish.
So Caleb is a young man and unbelievably thin. So he is shivering beyond compare, and he's going to say, "Please, let's please move on. A fire would be nice right now."
Yeah, let's get to going. There's only so much my booze can keep me warm.
Yes, right. I think we should probably get inside. Frank's getting a little icy. And you see, Valen is a kind of diminutive half elf, or sorry, high elf. And he has just basically has thrown robes, a couple robes over himself, and he's hiding under a hood. And in tow behind him on a kind of 20-foot rope is a zombie. And the zombie looks less like a zombie and more like a pincushion. He's got arrows just sticking out of him in weird, odd areas. And he has 2 arrows actually sticking out of his eye sockets. So no, he doesn't have eyes. And he just kind of follows along. Right, Frank, I think you are correct. We should get inside.
Valen, does that thing need to come with us?
What, Frank? Listen, he's a person just like the rest of us.
He was a person. There is a distinction there.
No. He still has feelings. Right, Frank? And Valen goes over and punches him in the shoulder. And he just stands there.
Oh my, that is so disgusting. I mean, oh my goodness. Can you just let him go, please?
Excuse me. You could have told me these complaints the entire trip up here. Why is it just now that you are getting so restless?
Well, because he's like not a pretty thing to look at.
Here. Let's compromise. He can be our watch and stand outside of the inn.
I don't think that would be good. Good mention. Not every day you see a big, burly, undead thing.
Yes, and going inside the inn with that burly undead thing is just as pleasant, isn't it?
Right, so we take care of him now, yeah?
You know what? Fine. Just hold on. And he takes off his outer coat and throws it over Frank and puts the hood up over him so that it obscures his face. Is that better?
Yes, much better. I don't like to see such horrific things.
Well, no one cares. But shall we move on?
Caleb will open the door to the inn and let everyone else enter in before him.
Right. And as everyone else, I assume, is going to head in. No one's being... Right. As you enter the snowdrift, the building itself is compact. That is to say, upon entering, you have all of about 10 feet before you're at the bar. There are no stools. The fire inside is not lit, so you find yourself just as cold. The only light and heat is a few small candles wicked behind the bar. There's also no one in here. All you see is a older man with thinning brown hair, with 2 layers of jackets on, and he's kind of just mindlessly rubbing at a cup. Greetings, travelers. How could I help you today? Please, no, I did that wrong. Here, have a seat. Have a seat. Or just stance. Sorry.
Caleb will point to Frank and say, "Excuse me, our friend here is very, very sick, and would like to sit by a fire, preferably."
Oh, well, yeah. You must not be from around here. There's not been any fires outside of the manor for some time, from what I've been able to see. He kind of looks over the rest of you. What brings a southerly group as you up here?
A warm breeze carried us. But, the winter's chill is harsh, as you know.
Yes, oh, thank God you're finally here. Get out of the shithole. Alright, look.
Good.
And he'll just, throw the cup down. He's like, look, I've been here for a few months, and shit has hit the fan real hard. I mean, I started with an actual bar here. They set us up pretty nicely for reconnaissance, and they have taken just about everything. I thought at first, I figured, let's just, pay them the gold and be done with it, but they didn't ask for the gold. They wanted the chairs. Then they wanted all the firewood. Look,
You would think they would take the firewood before the chairs, right?
Well, it was kind of not in a position to tell them exactly what they should want and what they shouldn't want, as they kind of just came in demanding things. And, when you're backed up by a giant stone creature, you don't ask questions.
So they took all the wood. Do you know why they're taking specific items like that? Are they telling anybody?
Hell if I know, but from what I've seen, folk have been ripping off boards from their own homes just to pay the tax nowadays. It used to just be they were taking all your gold and belongings and anything precious, but now it's... Well, you're gonna see as you get closer to town, these houses are looking damn right decrepit. This used to be a half-decent neighborhood.
Well, pulling on my leather gloves. Will this end up being just removing or removing someone?
Well,
Power?
both of our, if my intel is anything like your intel, we both know Lord Farron's been a little stuck indoors these last few months. I mean, I got here before the snow set in, and he usually is out here once or twice from what I've been able to use to talk to folk. But I haven't seen light or day of him. They tore apart the whole damn bridge to the manor. Only way across is the boat, and that's where all the collections go. Which of course means where all the stone guys are.
What do you mean by stone guys?
Big stone guys. I don't know what you want to call them. I didn't learn any magic back in, well, I'd say school, but we both know that's a lie.
Are they large?
They are larger than me. About 2 men's size. And Real mean.
I-
They don't let anyone get close to their stuff.
I wouldn't suppose anyone here planned for stone men or has anything that would do unto them great things. Anyone have that in their arsenal?
Are they giants, perchance?
Oh, well,
I
I
can
mean,
speak
they're
with
big.
giants.
I would hardly call them a giant size, though.
Oh,
Been a while since I've actually seen a giant, so.
okay. I see.
I'll
sound-
hold up a tiny little vial, and I'll just say I've got a potion for some giant strength.
Not quite. Speaking of potions, though, here's supposed to, 1 second, and he goes, and he, like, literally, you hear, like, wood snap from the behind the bar, and he pulls out a small little rack of 6 health potions, by the looks of it, as they're labeled. These are for you, from the organization. They're really splashing out on you. This is important. By the way, just not to interrupt.
How does this manor, whoever is in charge, what is their claim to power?
Oh, well.
Is it just fear, or
No, well, to be fair, Lord Farron was well loved for a while. I mean, him and his wife were one of the big supporters of the rebellion. They got a lot of people on their side up here in the north. The original rebellion of the nobles. He was kind of their popular support with the people, and well, the only trouble was they never could produce an heir until recently. Of course, I haven't seen heads or tails of that kid either. He should be
Another
about
one.
2 or 3.
Have people been going to the manor but just never returning?
I mean, I haven't ever actually got a chance to see the collections too up close. I mean, I've given my share and gotten out, but there were a few folk. I didn't see him carrying any wood, but I saw him leading on a few people. I'd hope they're just servants. Indentured servants of some kind, but I have no idea what's happening inside the manor.
Are you in any position to know if the stone men are accompanied by any humans, any people that handle the boats and
Well,
shipments?
I tell you, when I first got here, there were plenty of them, but numbers have been dwindling, and last time they came around, it was, well, just routine to bring your stuff down to the dock.
Interesting.
So I could only tell you there were stone men, the stone guys there. So
any more questions before we wander on?
yes,
Well,
any more questions before I get the fuck out of here?
What kind of potions are these?
Yeah, these will patch you up.
Oh,
We
okay.
made sure they're labeled because everyone's always complaining about strange red liquids in bottles being unclear. Oh, I never studied Arcana. I don't know what this is. It's a red bottle of liquid. You know what it is. So we put a little label on it.
But you only got 6. There's 7 of us.
I'm sorry, I'd only see 6 of you in here. I was told of 6.
Frank,
I don't think Frank counts there.
He kind of
why,
looks at it.
why would Frank not count?
Because
Because
there's
he
only
doesn't need
6
it.
people in here.
Yeah, he's not quite alive, you know what I mean?
You know
Look,
what?
I was told your group would be eccentric. I was not intending for the eccentricity not to be contained to the group and have to split off into an entirely different person.
Now, sir, please. May Xander's light warm your every morning. We should probably get going before he starts blathering on about Frank again. Thank you very kindly for your assistance.
Oh, one more question. Are they the same 2 big stone men every time, or do they have change of guard or something?
Sister, if I could tell the difference between these guys, I would have a lot more luck hunting.
Final last question. Is there a particular time window upon which we can find them out and about, or is it just a free range type?
From what I've been able to assess, getting close enough, they do not move from their spots until it's collection time. They are quite literally on the docks. I
I'm
don't know
sorry.
if there's more of them.
I said we were leaving. When is next collection?
Few days, but doesn't mean they won't be down there. I mean, they might have some stuff still. I haven't seen the boat move.
Any other information we have to know about?
Well, you do have to take out the Lord. That's non-negotiable with the mission details. I realized that was a question by your tone earlier on. Yeah, the whole point of this whole shindig is to make sure we get someone more favorable to our king on the throne here.
Oh, what about the child and his wife?
Kind of just looks at Merelda. You need to make sure our heir gets on the throne.
Oh, I understand what you mean. Don't
I haven't
worry.
seen the child. I haven't heard a baby's cry even in the quietest of night.
One more question.
Yes.
Do you have any food?
I can go see, but
Preferably raw meats.
I mean, anything I have's mostly for show, so it's mostly all rotted. But
Oh, that is perfectly fine.
all
Anything
right.
but.
Give me a second here. Yeah,
Does
he'll go.
Frank like carpaccio or something like
Don't-
that? With
don't.
raw meat? Sushi?
You can just like everyone can hear just a grumbling over in the just kind of off to the side. Don't worry, Frank. We will get you your food. Don't worry.
So he goes to the back and just kind of like brings his crate, just almost. It doesn't have flies around it, but as soon as he brings it in, everyone is able to smell this thing is rotten. So yeah, this is just supposed to be what I brought most of my equipment in, and the smell keeps away the guards. But there you go.
That works, Frank. And Frank goes and picks up the crate and just kind of walks off with it.
Charming. Right. I'm gonna go get bundled up and get that heat off your tail. You all, good luck. Be careful. Any kind of in service to our Lord.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. Taking out my claw against the wall and putting a circle. We're here, and we need to get there. How do you all suppose we go about this?
We walk.
Well, we can't walk, little man. There is a moat or a lake or something. So we have to take the boat, but the boat is guarded by what I'm assuming are golems. Yes? Anyone else pick up on that? No? Just me? Okay.
Yes.
My suggestion is that the drop point is 2 days from now, correct?
Yes, but how will we
think.
survive for 2 days before then? There's hardly anything to eat. There's no heat.
Yeah. Our friend here survived for much longer than 2 days. The one
Well-
who just walked off, at least.
I could cast Water Walk on us.
Oh.
Okay,
Good.
okay.
The straightforward approach.
Possibly. We
So
could
we can
possibly
walk.
stealth around.
How long does that spell last again?
That's a good question.
Because we are unaware of the length of this body of water.
1 hour.
Could cast water run. We could make it across a little bit faster than we thought.
Some manners.
Well,
Frank!
Maybe we could at least start with doing some recon, seeing how big the moat is, what the golems really look like.
it would be
And
worth
then,
reconnaissance first of all, and from there we can decide whether or not we move forward tonight and or another day. Sooner rather than later, of course.
I agree with the recall.
Well, with that being said, gather your things. We'll leave in 3 minutes. Not 5, 3.
So as you say that, I'm gonna walk over to Caleb, and kind of toss one of my, because I have an extra set of clothes. I'm gonna toss an extra little kind of cloak jacket over his shoulders and kind of tap him on the shoulders and say, "Don't worry, we're gonna get through this, and we'll get warm after."
Oh, thanks, Xander's glorious light. Oh,
Valen's gonna walk over to Frank, who is just chomping down on this rotted whatever that was given to him.
It's
Just-
a slurry.
Frank, good lord, chew with your mouth closed. Who raised you? Seriously,
I
who raised?
think you raised him. Isn't that the point?
It was me. I raised him. That's right.
Legitimately raised. Could have picked some better words.
That was joke one of the night, ladies
Just
and
gonna
gentlemen.
change some numbers over here. Oh, wow. Only 100 HP? Well, we're gonna change that.
All right, are we all ready to go?
I saw through your attempt at a pun and took you down.
Damn it.
Xander's light is glorious, and it will do something with that monster.
All right, is everyone
Anyway.
ready?
Yeah.
Has it been 3 minutes yet?
That's the question.
Let's say it has.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually been 52 minutes.
There you go.
All right, we're gonna open the door, and as I open the door, swirling shadows come out from my feet and swirl around all of you. Let's stick close and let's get to going. As I casted my pass without a trace.
Okay. Are you guys attempting to pass through the whole town quietly, or just get quiet at a certain point?
I don't think it. Well, this lasts for an hour. So
Yeah,
at least,
I'm just saying.
Regardless if we go or not, we'll be a little bit shadowed.
We're going to hopefully probably circle around just outside of the perimeter of the town.
Okay. Yeah, it's not exactly a perfectly, circular built area. You can keep sight of the manor and the smoke pillar from there, throughout your entire journey around. And there is a point where you can just kind of see, you seem to be at the longest point of the lake surrounding this, the manor itself. On the outskirts. It does take you a while, and if you are intending to complete the entire circle, it is going to be properly night by the time you return. If you guys aren't going at a running pace.
Oh, we should probably get to the beach or something before we pop that pass without a trace. I mean, I'm assuming he would have told us how far away the beach is.
Yeah, no, we could assume that was some information you could have gleaned.
Cool.
All right.
I mean, yeah, as you're walking around, you can see kind of the what looks to be some kind of, dock on the lake. It's not incredibly far away. It's just, trying to make out anything on the shore at this point is a little hard with all the buildings being, wood, dark wood, and any figures standing there would be a little hard to pick out just passively.
How tall are the trees in the surrounding area?
So there
Our
are
monarchship expands.
trees in this area,
Praise the sun.
especially not on the outskirts or within the town. Any spots you would have found a tree, there is nothing but a stump.
Well, that excludes my plan to look from a vantage.
At this point, I'm surprised they haven't used the boat for firewood.
Well, it's their own, so pretty sure they'll exhaust all of the resources beforehand. Should we go left, right?
Do we see the? Are they said they were standing guard there, right? The golem.
Well, the stone men
Stone men,
were
sorry.
supposed to be guarding the dock. You can see it's not a massive, wood depot or anything.
So we do see them or no? Or... Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you can't see the guards, the golems or anything. It's hard to pick out anything beyond the dock as it kind of all blends into dark wood houses.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Well, I do have the invisibility spell if you want me to get close and not be detected, but I don't need to do that.
That is a good point, Merelda. Why don't you try to get as close as you can without being detected?
Everybody okay with that?
Fine by me.
Sure.
Okay.
Would be most helpful.
Absolutely.
I'll see you in a few minutes, and then she disappears.
Right, so you guys have completed your circle of the town and are starting there, just figuring out.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you're back to the snowdrift. Cool. Yeah, heading into the town at night, you see shockingly again, no fires really. A few houses seem to have very minuscule lights going, but it's hard to tell if those are just small fires or candles, and it's just dead silence as you move forward through the snow. Cloaked by your invisibility, you are able to get closer, eventually breaking to an open part where the docks are. The dock is, rather.
Mhm.
And you see a boat. It is currently empty, and next to it you see two kind of hunched, almost statuesque figures. Not so much men, as they have horns and would look to be remnants of wings on their back, but they kind of both just stand perfectly still as snow kind of piles on their shoulders and onto their head, and they just sit motionless. It appears to be two of them.
Let's see. Can I stealth? Let's see. How far away are they from me?
From you, at this point, it's about. Let me double check distance officially from, because are you staying at the outskirts? So there's a bit of an open area before the docks proper.
Yeah, I'll stay on the edge, so don't.
It's about 70 feet from you.
Okay. And do I notice any weapons that they're carrying?
No, they don't appear to be carrying anything. Again, they almost appear like statues.
How tall are they?
About 8-9 feet tall, you'd guess.
Okay. And they're standing motionless, and there's a boat behind them. You said
Yes, there is one. There's a boat directly behind them in the water, and two others that appear a bit ransacked.
And there's no gate or anything. They're just basically standing guard.
They are standing guard right in front of this tiny little outstretch of wood, with a boat right behind it,
Okay.
and it's just the open water to the manor.
Right. Okay. And when you say ransacked, mean the other boats are just messed up, but just one boat's actually
Yeah, just one boat. One boat is still working, operational, it seems.
Okay. All right, then. Guess I'll take that back to the group and I relay that. Well, there appears to be one boat that actually works, the others don't work, and I think you're right, Valen. They appear to be golems of some sort. They're about 9 feet tall, very motionless. No weapons that I can tell. What do you know about golems? I've never really encountered them before.
What material did you say they were made out of?
It's stone.
Kind of depends. A lot of times it depends on who makes them, the magic wielder. They're typically made to be eternal servants. The big, nasty, when threatened. I don't know. Well, if it is golems, then we're in for a fight.
I see.
I believe we should just be able to commandeer this ship and make our way over. What say ye?
Do we
You think
want to
we
go
should-
head to head with a couple of golems, or do we trying to get our way in it slightly less, little more inconspicuously?
Yeah. Like, what will distract them? Will some, like, carrying a distraction away from the boats help?
You know what will distract them?
Frank?
Well, fire.
Oh.
Nowhere else in town is allowed to have fire.
Hmm.
Do you think it'd be
But-
enough to get them to turn their heads?
Hear
That
me
makes
out. Hear me out. Fire. But Frank on fire. Walking through town.
Nothing would please me more.
We can set the robes
I'm
ablaze.
going to have to veto this.
It's okay, because he won't start burning, because it has to eat through the robes first. He won't start burning until the golems come to pulverize his flesh.
Okay. How about this instead? I can create an illusion of fire. How about that?
I don't think it has the same impact.
Or how about this? An illusion of wood. You think that will work?
I can also make a major illusion, a big old fire, like a big house on fire.
I can also just create fire. Like
Now,
everyone.
we all have ways to make fire.
Perhaps
We can
perhaps the
definitely
major
make this work.
illusion. Perhaps the major illusion,
Yes.
assisted by a potential water walk under the docks, onto the side of the boat, then commandeering it would be quite the idea, perhaps.
I want to clarify. The boat is a rowboat, not like a 3-mast boat.
Right.
Enough for 6 people?
Maybe. Depends how heavy y'all are. And there's 7 of you.
I think I'm like 30 pounds.
Frank's pretty
I
right.
could continue to water walk. I mean, I could probably run.
DM,
Additionally, yes.
just about how far is this body of water?
It doesn't appear to be a massive distance. It would just certainly be less than an hour's walk. It would maybe be 15 minutes less.
So wait, if you were to walk across this lake, it would be a 45-minute walk? Or did I
No.
hear-
Well,
No.
All the way around.
It would be 15 minutes from the side of the lake to
Gotcha.
Manor from the docks.
Gotcha.
There's a
Gotcha.
longer part that was,
No, that's fine. Just double checking.
So how about this? We set their boat on fire, and then we sneak away.
No. I can create a major illusion. Well, I can put something on fire, can I make it smell like it and make it hot? Then they can interact with it and be distracted.
Yeah, sure.
And we can spare your Frank. We don't need to burn him. We can.
Oh no! We're not touching Frank. Don't
Oh, the others want to touch
don't
Frank.
don't worry.
No, I'm trying to spare.
I said burn their boat.
No, we need the boat.
We don't need the boat. We can walk on water.
All of us can walk on the water? But how are we going to get back? Are you going to make us... All right.
Swim.
It's very cold.
I don't know. I think that might be helpful to have a backup just in case.
I don't wish
Yeah,
for
row away.
Elora. I don't wish for Elora to use up her arcane abilities just for the sake of us making our way across. As useful as it would be, it's saddens me to say it's a cop-out, perhaps, at this point. I do think we should commandeer the ship to see what good it provides us. Better with more options than less.
All right.
Here.
So distract the guards or kill them.
Let's distract them first, and then kill them if we must.
We start with distracting, because at least that we have a percentage chance of distracting them, and then if it doesn't work, we kill them. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's start burning some bridges.
By the way, I'm still invisible. You just hear me talking.
Just look in a different direction every time you speak.
So before we do that, we got the donation table, and apparently it is 2 rolls on the bad table. So,
Oh boy.
oh boy, I get to roll a d6 twice. So first is a 1, so Chrissy or Elora. Second is another 1. I don't want to saddle you with 2. And then that's a 5, so Navalon, shithead. Let's see,
This
what
is a family channel, evidently.
is it? A family channel? Because I don't know, my family curses a whole lot, so
Same.
buy that.
I think
All right.
Frank will take the bad table.
Oh, Frank. Oh, okay. How good of Frank?
Aw.
No, he won't.
While he's on fire.
Yeah. While you plan to set him on fire. Okay. Elora. Stepping back out into the cold, you just look around, and in each crack and crevice, you just feel this uneasing presence, as you can almost see in the darkness eyes watching you. Seeing someone on the road following you around really kind of spooked you. If you're not around another character, you feel as though you might have a mental breakdown and panic.
I'll just saddle up a little bit closer to my friend Veiled.
What are you doing?
Just getting close, friend. I
We-
think
we-
somebody's following me.
Everyone, Elora sends company. Take a look.
Navalon, while you're looking around, you kind of feel like might be sick to your stomach. Maybe it's the magical connection between you and Frank, but something he ate, or maybe you getting close to it, really kind of set your brain to spin. Basically, everything is topsy-turvy in your brain right now. Up is down, down is up, left is right. You're wearing clothes backwards at the moment, you're pretty certain. So going forward, you're just, you have to, contrary to what you want. So, for instance, saying, let's go up there, let's go down there. Have fun with that.
Yeah, that's
Thank
great.
you,
That's a
Anonymous.
great bad table.
Thank you, Anonymous. But yes, you
Inverted
guys are heading into, or I'm sorry, in Navalon's case, out of the town proper. You refresh me on the plan.
I believe the plan is right now that was it Merelda is going to make a distraction, and we're all gonna sneak up on this boat, or did I mishear?
Yes, that's correct. I'll use major image.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah. Describe the major image to me as you all are moving into position.
I'm going to create an image of a house. Like, how close are the houses next to the clearing? Are they far away?
Oh yeah, this is a packed town. You can
Okay.
easily, have a house appear on fire if that's what you want.
Yeah, so I want like a house, or like basically a building that's about 20 foot. It's a 20-foot cube, and I want to create the look and the smell and the heat of fire with it. So, and it sounds crackling, so I can set all of that with major image.
Okay.
Mhm.
I like
And
that.
everyone else is moving into a hidden position.
Yeah, we're all kind of hiding in the outskirts or in the alleyways or anywhere that we can run up and get in that boat as soon as possible.
Okay, there is a bit of a space in the clearing, so that's the only reason. It's about, like I said, it's about 70 feet.
That's fine.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Do I have to hide in the middle of the street?
Well, it's kind of up to you to how your brain is immediately referring. But if someone told you to go hide in the side streets, you might interpret that as hiding in the middle of the street.
I think just we'll work it out.
Up to
Caleb,
We'll
will
grab
I
you when
trust
you
you,
go in the
Yeah.
wrong direction. Alright, we ready to execute?
But yes, as you cast Major Image and the house appears to roar up into flame, you see a few people actually emerge from their homes quickly, and like they appear almost like hunched over, huddled in robes, and they just immediately begin running to the lake and trying to start a bucket line. You hear them screaming, "Fire! Fire! Fire!"
Great.
The rest of you can make me stealth checks as you move.
Oh, I love arson.
Plus 10.
Plus
Alright. Plus
So can we see if the stone creatures have moved?
Are you guys? Oh, okay. So yeah, you're looking to check that out.
Yeah, trying.
All right. You
If
can
my
see.
paranoia will allow it.
as you're around other people, you feel safe. You feel like the forces that are in this town cannot get you. From what you can see, the two kind of statuesque creatures both unhook themselves and begin kind of trudging off towards
Excuse
the
me.
snow.
unhook from what?
Just their static fit forms.
Oh, okay. I was like, excuse me. I don't remember a hook being involved. Sorry. Okay,
Turn of
continue.
phrase. But they seem to be at least facing the fire. They don't appear to be doing anything in particular.
Well, that was certainly an attempt.
Ooh. Mm.
They're just
Oh.
facing it. They didn't leave their post.
They moved and appear to be like slowly moving toward the fire. They are not making any sort of rush to, join the bucket line or anything.
Alright, this is good so far. They're leaving.
Yes.
I got a 14 for my stealth, by the way.
14, but with plus 10, yeah?
With the plus 10.
With the... Okay. In that case, I will actually make a roll. Just as they are vigilant creatures. Perception.
A
They don't seem to notice you.
magnanimous dispensation.
Nice.
I got a 16. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, if it's above a 14, you will be fine. They are not coming immediately for you.
Rank's
I
pretty
also-
stealthy.
Caleb did roll a 10 for stealth.
With the plus 10, though.
With a plus 10? Oh, for the whatchamacallit. So he rolled a 20.
Yeah,
Fine.
pass that trace.
Cool,
So you got
cool,
a
cool.
20. Everyone's doing all right. You guys are free to begin moving through the clearing as these guys have continued to move over to the flaming building, and one appears to kind of just lift up a big fist and just smash into it.
Okay. Let's see.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Yes.
we did just get a roll for the encounter table.
Oh, Lord.
Oh. In that case. This works
Thanks,
perfectly.
Tony.
This works fucking
Tony.
perfectly.
Tony.
Tony, no, thank you, Tony. They're about to skip out on an encounter. It's very important. As you guys are making your way through the clearing, you kind of see one of their heads you hear the stone, and it turns and looks at you.
Did you say the golem had to interact with the image? I think they have to make an investigation check against the spell.
It's literally just smashing the building. It's not really.
Oh, not my building. Okay, gotcha.
It sees the building on fire, and its logic is, this is on fire. Smash it. Kill the
Okay.
fuel. But this does mean the golem has spotted you, and I'm gonna need everyone to roll me initiatives, which means I gotta put on some.
Oof. Wow.
Which one's my token?
Okay, roll 20 crashed. That's great.
Always fun, eh?
Let's work this out. 7 for me. And Frank,
Okay, I will add you.
because we go simultaneously.
Yes, okay. Caleb got a 3. Let's see, this is the problem with your macros, man. They don't get automatically added to the turn counter.
I mean, you can select.
21 for
I know,
Elora.
I got it. A 20. Well, just
Wow,
roll
we're
that.
really rolling hot tonight.
A 21 or a 1?
21.
20. See, someone's rolling well. Crover got a 6.
6y Wixy, Mr. DM.
It's looking good.
Merle got an 8.
Veiled, what did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
A 10. Only a 10? Thought you had
Not
like.
Not a good
All right.
roll.
All right. In that case,
You're telling me you don't have a plus 30?
in that case, Elora, as you are certain this thing has seen you, you lay eyes. Let me boost this music just a touch. You can actually hear
There we go.
it. You lay eyes on this guy.
Rawr. Ah, see, there were the hooks on the wing.
It unhooked from their stable positions. Forgive me for using a strange way of saying it. But anyway, Elora, it is your turn.
I will, since I'm already kind of standing close to Veiled, I'll kind of grab a hold of their arm and I will say, "We have got incoming," and cast Bane on.
Ooh.
I'll move up to closer. I can't see my
You're in the bottom left.
bottom left. Other go. Oh, I can move that. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Here I am. So, is this like a little shack?
Yes.
Okay. Can I take a little bit of cover here? Not too much, just kind of this way.
I mean, yeah. You suppose if they're, yeah, that would offer some cover from people attacking you from the north, but these
Okay.
guys seem a little punchy. At least from what you saw them do to the hut house.
Okay. And I'll just go ahead and cast Bane on.
Okay.
How far away is this furthest guy? Where's that?
About we'll say 50 feet.
Nope, that won't count. All right, so I'll just stick with the first guy.
Okay. Is that any save I need to make, or is he just at disadvantage?
Must make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, they're really good at this. You know, being giant stone men, they are. Yeah, that is going to be a 4.
Wow.
Okay. So he will take a d4 and subtract that number from any attack or saving throw.
Okay, I will save that here. Good old reverse bless. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
And then I will. No, that's good right now. I'm just gonna hang tight against this building.
Okay, perfect.
I'm good.
It is their turn. This guy, not enjoying the spell you just threw at him, is going to lock eyes with you and lumber. Let me just make sure he's got the movement for this. Oh yeah, you can get all up in your business. He's going to have words with you. He did not appreciate that very much, and he is going to try and strike you with his claws, which is going to be a 14 to hit. Well, actually,
Does not hit.
11 to hit. And then, as he kind of collides with the building there, he pulls out and just goes in with his teeth at you. But that is only going to be a 13 to hit, so that's also not going to do it. This guy over here is busy just kind of smashing into what he assumes is a burning building, but stops, and we'll turn. And you see the stumps of
magnanimous
his
dispensation.
wings. What is happening now? He is going to lift up into the air and crash land right there in front of all of you. But that is as much as he can do this turn. Veiled, you're up.
Gonna move right here. I'm going to take a shot with my short bow towards the one that's attacking Elora.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 24.
Yeah, believe it or not, that will hit it.
That'll be 13 damage total.
13. Quick question: is your arrows or bow magical?
Is it a plus
Sadly,
one?
they are not. Thank you for clarifying, but they are not.
You-
They are regular.
You go as you fire it. You know it's would collide. It just seems that arrow versus stone, the stone seems to be winning slightly.
Yeah. With my bonus action, I look over to Caleb.
Did you
and-
apply sneak attack damage?
Yeah, it was a low roll.
Oh well, dang. Sorry,
Um,
last time you were rolling out like 20 damage.
Listen, I see the ineffectiveness of my attack and disgruntled look to Valen and Caleb and with Tandem Tactician tell them, okay, you want to go ahead and attack that one and aim for its wings. And you, with that, it is just it's like the help action.
Okay.
essentially.
Oh yeah, you're giving them advantage on their attack. Oh, which one are you doing?
The one next to Elora.
Okay, but who are you giving the advantage to?
Caleb and Valen.
I believe it's only one person.
It's two
Oh.
when you're within 15 feet of them.
Real? Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, right. You have a feat for that. Yes, excellent. Perfect. I love that. Okay, then Merelda.
Merelda is going to move that major image. Oh, here. Oops, sorry.
Oh,
Oh no, a giant red box.
that is. That is
my bad, guys. Sorry.
Ah,
A square.
it's an angry gelatinous cube.
Yes,
How
you
do I do
summoned
this?
a.
It's basically there, and if it tries to figure out if it's an illusion, it's going to have to take an action to do so.
What is it?
It's the burning house. I've moved it right in front of it.
You've, like a house on fire is now flying through the air. And
Yeah. Landed
Little
like
fires.
little evil witch. It's landed on that spot.
Little fires
Okay.
everywhere.
can it do damage with that?
No, there's no damage to it.
Okay, I was just curious if we had to get some ruby slippers after this guy,
And
or
then,
Grovier, for that matter.
Fly, my pretties.
I imagine that like it engulfed me halfly, and I'm just kind of like existing in it.
Yeah,
Since I
Kinda
know
just-
of the illusion.
yeah. I mean, you saw her cast it. It's fair to assume. But yeah, is there anything else you would be doing with your turn?
I just moved a little bit. out.
Perfect.
Uh-huh.
Navalon and Frank, what is going on with the dynamic duo?
Oh, right. Valen is gonna just run a little bit away, to about right there, right next to Frank, and he's gonna pat him on the back and say, "All right, big boy, get going." And Frank is going to double dash all the way to here, just kind of lumbering all the way and getting in an advantageous position. That ends his turn, unfortunately, because he has a movement speed of 20. Zombies.
Zombie.
And then Valen is going to stick out his hand and kind of twirl it and point at the one furthest from him. Here. And a spectral ghostly hand is going to apparate above it and clamp onto one of the wings and start kind of pulling it around.
Yeah, go for it.
And he's casting Chill Touch, which is at advantage. Okay. Okay,
You
21.
had a +2 from the chat too, from Tony, I think.
If you wish to use it, yes.
Yeah.
If you wish to use it.
I also have 2 advantages from chat because people
Someone donated to
that I don't know.
and Navalin.
So it's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that will do it.
All right, and that is going to be 4 necrotic damage.
Hey, it's damage. As the
Yep.
wing you can see the stone appears more weathered than the rest of its wing. Which is
Gotcha.
something. Crover.
All right, I'm gonna be running around the illusion just to get a little bit of like sight to see through it. On my like, kind of like stubbied, what do you call them? Quarterstaffs. It's like a 1/3 staff. I have a few. I have like a line of mistletoe, like a bunch of mistletoe like wrapped around the top of it. And I'm gonna start picking at the top and throw it out in front of me, and they're gonna sink into the snow, and then entangling roots are gonna come up and wrap around the 2 peoples, whatever these guys are, and unfortunately Frank too, but he doesn't matter. So I'm casting entangling roots. Entangle. I'm sorry, I had a little thingy majiggy. I need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Flavor.
Gosh, man.
What
So
is
different.
Frank's strength?
Zombie strength, so.
Oh,
That's
Uh,
really decent.
it's okay.
So one of them got a 20 and one of them got a 10.
Yeah, the 10 will be he'll be grappled and restrained,
Okay.
and the other one is fine.
All right.
Frank also got a 20. Hey.
Hey. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn, Grove? Yeah.
That should be it.
Okay. Caleb, get working.
Perfect. Caleb is going to back up just a touch, so he's not quite in the line of fire.
Oh,
I'm
sorry. Sorry.
You good? Go for it.
At the same time as I'm pulling the sprig, I'm also going to cast Shillelagh on my staff for the rest of the combat.
All right. Cool.
And then
Cool.
I'll end it there. I'm sorry about that.
No worries. Caleb, please continue.
Excellent. Caleb's going to pull a classic sorcerer move, and taking what is his name? Wow. Taking Veiled's pointers is going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level and aim for all 4 wings in front of them, 1 per.
Okay.
And that's automatically succeeds.
Nah,
So-
Magic Missile never miss.
1d4 plus 1. Do you want me to do 1 roll for all 4 damage or 4 different rolls?
I'm fine with whatever method you like.
Well, let's see if we can.
Yeah, roll a 4 and then tell me you want to use that. It's just it's how I feel. Do that.
Pretty
Let's do
much.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Let's push our luck. Why don't we?
Okay. Hey. Oh. Go. Okay. Well,
So that's a 3, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
you want to split that 2 into
yeah.
the top 2, bottom 2?
Exactly.
Okay.
So that's 7 to the golem creature on the top, and that's 5 on the golem creature on the bottom.
Okay, as you buffet these creatures with magical energy, the top one is looking a little rickety now, especially with its wings kind of crumbling a little bit from the force. With the erosion already on the top, it seems to be in a shakier state. Not quite pushed over the edge. The first one still looks relatively fresh. But that does bring us back to the top of the order. And Elora, you're engaged with a creature that is a gargoyle, but we're still calling them golems, which is okay. I like it. Makes it feel more dangerous.
Yeah, sure. So he has been hit multiple times, right?
He
A couple
has.
times.
He's been
Yeah.
getting harangued a bit. He's having a rough day, and he's also entangled in vines, which he signed up for this guard job. He did not expect this.
All right. So I'm going to face step or misty step I'm gonna Misty Step back, and he'll get an attack of opportunity, right?
Will he?
Does
with
that
Mis-
count?
With a Misty Step?
No,
Are you
not
sure?
not with the mis- not with
Yeah, I
the-
was gonna say. I believe that is one of the advantages of Misty Step.
Sweet. So I'm gonna hit to about here, and then I'm gonna cast on that same one, Toll the Dead, a cantrip,
Okay.
and you must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw.
Well, as we all know, large stone creatures are famously the most wise. Give great dating
They
advice.
are.
So that is going to be a 14. I'll sure to mark this guy's Bane as well. Just there.
All right, you said a 14. He succeeds.
Oh, okay. Good for
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Oh, no
He
damage?
succeeds. So no damn. Oh well. Hang on. Let me double check. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. Nope. Yeah. Doesn't take any damage.
Okay.
I just got the hell out of dodge.
All right. And no one can blame you for that. So it's their turn. This guy is restrained now. Remind me, for entangle, do I have to make the save at the beginning or end of the round to escape?
Well, if you have to use your action in order to escape.
Got it. Under...
So you can decide to use it, or you can do something from where you're standing.
well,
And
he
it's a
does have
strength
this
check.
guy right here. So
He does.
He's gonna turn around at this poor Zombo. And he's going to strike at it with its claw. That's going to be a 15 to hit, though. Oh, and he's baned. It's 11.
Batman.
That'll hit.
Tyrant.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that will definitely hit. Yep.
11.
AC 8.
Yeah, okay, wow. Only 4 slashing damage, though.
Okay.
As he kind of just, like, lightly rends him. That is a natural 20, though.
It is at disadvantage.
Yep. Well, it is at disadvantage, so that is only a 18 then.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. As he goes and he swipes right across Frank's chest, clearing out some of the arrows, and then just bites right into his shoulder with stone maw kind of compacting whatever remains of his of the other side. And he will take 5 piercing damage from that. This guy, I'm going to odds or evens this, is going to get out of this entangle and come over here to party because you guys seem like you're having fun. And there's this whole house fire thing going on. He doesn't like to be a part of. And Grovier, you're gonna have a dance partner with a claw and a bite. That's an 11 and a 10.
No, I'm just a little too small, a little too nimble.
You duck under the claw as he comes in, as he kind of can't quite close enough with you to snap you up in his jaws. Veiled, it's your go.
Gonna let's see, go up here. I'm going to shoot again at the top gargoyle. Can't let Frank get too mauled.
Yeah.
Only just slightly mauled.
Only just slightly. That's gonna be a 17. To hit.
Oh yes, 17 will hit. Sorry,
Okay.
I had to double check.
I like when people get real quiet like that because then I think, oh, something's glitching, and then you move again, and I'm like, nope, we're good.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You never know with my internet. Yeah, roll me some damage.
Is going to be 20 damage.
Oof.
There we go.
Okay.
There's
Yeah.
the 20 you've been asking for.
Thank you very much, but again, doesn't seem to do as much as you
Yeah.
want.
And I will tell Elora and Crovier to, with Tandem Tactician, to aim for the cracks on its leg. The one that they're next to.
Oh, didn't have to tell me twice.
All right, and Merelda, you're now up.
Oh, you're muted.
Esmeralda moves forward, and then she says to this gargoyle that's interacting over here, and she's like, "Your mama's so ugly, she turned Medusa into stone," and she casts a vicious mockery.
Okay, it will.
DC 14.
All right, it will certainly try. That's a 12. So
You
within
take
this part of stone,
you
feel it
take
break.
eight psychic damage.
Yeah. Ow. Okay. Damn. And
But
disadvantage
I
on the
hurt your
next-
feelings.
Really did. My goodness. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Navalon or Valen, shithead.
Frank, get him! Frank's gonna run and slam down into him with a slam attack, which is not the best attack. Okay. Does an 8 hit?
An 8 will not hit.
I figured. Oh wait, he has advantage because he's restrained. Okay, sorry. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay. Good job, Frank. And that is going to just be 2 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage, Mr. DM. Get him, Frank!
He kind of just
He just slaps him.
just right across the face as this thing's rearing back from biting him. Just flesh on stone, like smacking a cathedral.
Okay, maybe harder next time, Frank. And the spectral hand forces its way back down onto the wing again.
All right.
Boop. Okay. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, believe it or not, that will do it.
Okay. And that is 7 necrotic.
All right, cool. As this one has a much greater effect, you can see it is now starting to almost wither. The stone itself is withering under your touch, magical touch, that is. Grovier, you got a friend.
Gonna use the tacticianary things to whack it with my magical stick. So with advantage, that's kind of icky. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that will do it.
So that's gonna be 8 points of, I think it's force damage.
From Shillelagh, so magical as well. So
Yeah.
that'll all get through as you
Or
connect
maybe
in.
magical bludgeoning.
Still
Whichever one
magical.
it is, it's magical. Yeah.
It'll connect you. You kind of vibrate the magical energy up this thing's legs as it kind of struggles to hold its form together. Caleb.
Excellent. They're both looking pretty shaky at this point.
Yeah, neither of them is looking particularly strong.
Great.
If they could bleed, they would.
Caleb is going to use. That's touch. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, cool. Is going to use chill touch on the one closest to him.
Okay.
Let's make a roll. +7. Cool.
Yeah, an 18 will definitely hit.
Excellent. That's 2d8 damage. 8 damage.
Okay. It's not
And-
bad. This thing's looking definitely in a weakened state. Which brings us back to Elora.
Oh, okay. So I am. I'm like immediately underneath one. He's like pretty much right there on top of me, right?
Yeah, basically. I mean, he just got smacked in the leg by a dwarf, so.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try to just hunker down, and I'll yell to Corvair, and I'll say, I'm not much good hand to hand, and I will cast Toll the Dead again with the one that's engaged with Frank.
Okay, go for it. I need to make a wisdom save. What am I saying? Go for it for.
Another wisdom save.
That's a 5. It's knowledge fails it, or it's wisdom.
5th level is 2d12, so
2d12. Christmas trees.
so that's a 22 total.
Oh my god!
Okay. Necrotic. As you chime, you see its body vibrate along with the bell, and it crumples to dust.
It's almost enough to kill half.
Get him, Frank!
Yeah, jeez Louise.
I'll yell, "Good job, Frank!" And I'll throw
It's-
like a little piece of bacon or something over that way.
It's it's this guy's turn. Doesn't like his odds, but he's not trained to know better. He's coming for you, Corvair. That is a 15 and a 13 to hit, though. He is really trying, but he is not doing well.
The 15 hits.
Okay, he manages to sink in a bite for 8 damage, though.
Yeah.
Veiled, you're up.
It's just a flesh wound.
Get it over with. Shoot. To the remaining one. That'll be a 23.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
That'll be 23 regular damage. And I tell Crovier and Elora, no, like this.
Yeah, your arrow just rockets right between and ricochets off into the legs, and it appears to literally crack it as if it's barely holding up. It doesn't seem to be able to move its legs to address you. Merelda, you're up.
Merelda says, "Hey, Gargoyle. I thought gods never made mistakes until I met you." And she casts another vicious mockery. Wisdom saving throw. DC.
You got a 5.
Okay. Darn. Only 2 points of damage.
As this thing turns and looks up at you, and it kind of almost begins to move aggressively towards you, the legs of it finally give out, and like a statue crumpling, falls forward in the snow just past Grover, and its whole body just ceases to remain together, as now it resembles more of a lump of stone, a pile of stone in the ground. And with that, you guys are out of combat
Oh,
and are left alone
All
in
right.
this open area.
Is everyone
Well-
doing okay?
I wasn't quite sure how they saw us, Tony, but I'm glad we took care of them the way we did.
Yes.
Love you too.
Is Tony your god?
Tony's my god.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, let's to the boats.
To the boats.
And I'll ask, did anyone take damage? I can do some quick healing if necessary.
Yes, Frank got beaten up a little bit.
No, save it. It'll be
I
alright.
believe we.
All
I
right.
believe we also.
Well, when
I
you're
believe
bleeding out on the pavement, I'll say the same thing about you, little man.
there's
Oh, yeah?
also three additional healing by the magical Tony that exists in the aether.
We do have 3 1d4s though. Can he even
Like-
take holy healing?
Yes, he can.
Is the healing holy? I guess it's
It-
shot
it-
cleric, so maybe.
So
No,
I
it was
will-
from Tony. It's pure necrotic.
It's whatever it needs to be to heal you. Tony is a generous god. The god of all healings and repairs.
Don't let Tony go back and watch this
Oh
episode.
no, I need
I'll
his
go
head
to his head.
I need his head to literally explode. It's canon now. Tony's a god of this universe.
Awesome. All right.
Patron of one.
Oh
That's-
my Tony, let's get this.
Patron of salt and anger and healing.
General judgment.
General judgment. The judge. He judges all beings and
Crow
judges
of
and
judgment.
decides if they are worthy or not. We have a Donkey King in canon in this universe. Okay, no, the sky's the limits.
I know what my next character is gonna be.
Anyway,
Warlock.
what is the plan? Everyone getting on the boat?
Yes, I think we should get a move on.
Let's commandeer this boat
Yes.
and get to move on.
Yeah. As you guys reach the small boat here, and load up as best you can, it seems they'll support your weight, if only barely. The water is. It's a very Washington crossing the Delaware moment where the boat kind of, if it listed to either side, would send someone tumbling over, but thankfully you can balance it out. You see a few folk who, as the fiery house literally lifted up into the air and dropped elsewhere, and then assumedly disappeared after some time, kind of just watch you as their forms kind of almost blend back into the city itself, and you begin approaching the manor, landing on a small stone outcropping with a stairway leading up to the main door. And I think that is where we are going to call our first break and give everyone a chance to cool down after combat. And hope y'all can join us real quick after that.
Everybody.
All right, we're back. Our players are now heading on as they have ascended the stone steps, are now face to face with the large, not quite gate-like, but at least 2 people tall doors to the manor.
Doors.
Oh no.
Yes, double doors.
All
It
right.
had to be doors.
Are you guys ready
Ready.
to open the doors?
Do you want to check for traps or
I can do
anything? I mean, we don't have to.
that. I will happily check. Well, it might be trapped not by physical means, but by the arcane. So I guess I can take a look, and I will check for traps.
Do your
Yeah, sure.
thing.
Make me an investigation check.
And that.
Uh-oh.
That's a natural 20, which is now a
Hey.
27.
All right, yeah. You are certain that these doors, if you were to push them, would swing open harmlessly.
They're totally trapped. JK.
I open the doors.
All right, you open the doors. Can I get a quick marching order before I move you guys over to the screen? Actually, better yet, I'm gonna switch you guys over and just arrange yourselves within that little square I've given you.
Oh God, what is this? Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Is anyone carrying a torch? Because as you open them, it is dark inside.
Is it all right, Valen, if I give Frank a torch to hold?
Well, does anyone need a torch? Because I have perfect dark vision, and so does Frank. Frank's blind, so it doesn't matter anyway.
I certainly do not. But
Dwarf. I have dark vision.
I need one. Sorry.
Well, as they say, you're only as weak as you're only as strong. Frank, what is it? Yes. Right. You're only as strong as your weakest link, so torch it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's holding the torch?
I am.
Okay, I will pass this over to you.
oh
And
God,
you all should be able to move that.
You want to just give it to Frank?
Frank, will you hold this? Thank
All right, you guys are in. You see before you a completely dilapidated entrance hall. The first ramp here is kind of divided into two stairways. One blocked off with stones, the other seemingly free, mostly of rubble. There is blood pooled down the center step here, and this whole area looks dilapidated. You can see on the ceiling areas where banners might have once hung, places where sconces may once have been, all torn apart and gone.
EM.
Yes.
Because it's directly in front of us and I can see it on the map, it looks like there is quite a lot of blood.
Yes, I did mention there's quite a bit of
Okay.
blood on the ramp.
Just double checking.
Mm.
Is the
Oh, go ahead.
I was to say, is the green anything or just part of the
It's
map?
just part of the map
Okay,
that I
cool.
tried to cover with blood.
Gotcha. Cool. As long as it's not like blood and also like venom, like poisonous
Poison. Yeah, no. This is just some
acid.
It seems to be general dirt gunk that is accumulated from the blood.
Gotcha. Cool.
Can I take a look at this suit of armor that looks very well animated on this map?
You certainly can. This armor actually is odd in that several pieces of it are missing, including you'd assume these sets usually would have a shield and sword. These only seem to have, rusty looking swords. But let me just roll something real quick. Oh yeah. As you approach, you can kind of almost hear a coming from it, as if there is someone breathing within it, and it will lurch forward at you as we once again need everyone to roll initiative. And you hear similar clanking of metal from up the stairs and from behind this group. Try this one out.
Ew.
Alrighty then.
Happy DM, I rolled from my character sheet.
Hey, I am. It automatically added to the tracker. It works.
Presto
else did.
changeo.
That would be a 19 for me and Frank.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure everyone gets on here.
And I used my chat advantage. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Let me just get these guys. I'll show these to you, so you can see that.
Oh, great. Good
that's-
fun.
That is.
Excuse me, is that a musical reference?
It might be. You'll just have to see.
I approve.
And let me just put this up here. As you guys see, additionally, a coalescing of light at the top of the stairs here.
That's a lot of armor.
Yes, but they all look pretty pre-dilapidated.
Gotcha.
Like pieces of them have been stripped and taken off. Now let me get everyone's turns on here. Thank you for actually writing it out.
We are the knights who say me.
No, these are definitely not those knights, but they might know them. Veiled, got a 21. Perfect. Okay. Putting you guys in descending order. And it's Elora once again kicking us off, rolling high with the initiative.
Yeah, so can I even see, are they moving, or am I just
Yes,
hearing breathing, or?
So, this one,
Okay.
this one, I believe is you might also be able to see this one and this one are moving. And there is some kind of light that is accumulated here at the top of the stairs.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to kind of center stage.
Mm-hmm. Spotlight's all yours.
And This guy, the lower left corner. For some reason, it won't let me highlight him.
This guy right here.
There it is.
Oh. Stay right there.
I will cast Toll the Dead again.
Okay.
And it is a wisdom saving throw.
All right. This movable stack of armor got a 0.
Oh. Alright, so
Never
that
seen an
is.
actual 0
It-
from like the extension.
It's very special.
-4. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So that is. Actually, all it is 4 damage total.
Okay, as you the toll begins and kind of vibrates through this thing's remaining armor, it seems rattled, but still holding together. Which brings us to Veiled.
I'm gonna move right here. Oh, let me see if I can. Can I get a little bit? Oh, I'm in between, but we'll just work it right there. Gonna aim for the one on the bottom right. My short bow.
Okay.
And that'll be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that will exactly hit.
Nice. All right, and that'll just be 7 regular.
Yep.
And with tandem, I tell Caleb and Meralda to get out of the way and aim for the pieces under the arms to get a good hit in.
Yeah, your arrow kind of clears away. Gosh, if only I remembered all the armor names I learned. It kind of clears away a part that would have covered a bicep, leaving straps connecting the shoulder piece to the rest of the arms. But it still remains kind of floating in the air there. Is that going to be your turn?
Oh, I wish I enchanted these before we came. Yes.
Valen and Frank.
All right, Frank.
I'm next, Mr. DM. I got a
Oh.
21.
I am so sorry. I did not add our dwarven friend because you were away from the group. I'll add you on right now.
Yep.
Thank you for more time to think.
You're
So
up.
I will I'll just I'll reach into my bag and I'll grab some tree bark and I'll start to crumble it up in my hand and I'll press it on my chest and I'll cast bark skin on myself. And as I do that, I'll also get down and I'll turn into a bear.
Okay. Which type of bear?
The best kind of bear. Whatever bear is the highest thingy, it's a brown bear. Large
Got
beast.
Boop. There you go. You should have control of that. Let me know if you don't.
Yeah, yep, and I do not.
All right. Well, let me change that then, because I see immediately the problem. I have
go.
fixed it.
Perfect. Yep, and I will roar at this armor, but I
Yep.
will start to move this way. And I will kind of like roar to the other armors up there. And
Okay.
I'll end my turn here.
You do notice as you step onto that carpet, it actually your feet almost seem to sink slightly into the ground, as if movement through here is going to be a bit more difficult.
All right.
And if you will continue to move there, I'm just gonna let you know you're gonna make me a dexterity check before moving.
I'm just gonna hang out at the bottom, so
Perfect.
that
For the
I'm
moment, you
just,
are
like-
perfectly fine.
yeah, I'm like in the in between of all of the things.
Totally get it. Valen and Frank, you are now up. It is your moment.
Well, Frank, I wish I had prepared for more constructs. All right, go get that big nasty one over there. And he's gonna send. Oh yeah, okay. Which one to send him to? Let's send
Can he even reach?
Let's send the torch first. send him there, and he'll take a slam attack at him.
Go for it.
Frank, don't let me down.
He has never done that before this combat.
5.
He has now let you down once in this combat.
All right, Frank. Maybe come on, figure your shit out.
He just
Um,
clunks onto the chest plate.
Valen is going to move here.
Mhm.
And can he see the 2 armor sets up on the top of the balcony here?
Yeah, it's not such. This isn't such a steep goings that it's impossible to, get a shot at him. It's more of a 10, 15 foot.
Okay. Well, let's see if this works. He's going to point his finger at this one here, the bottom left, and it's going to make like a clawing motion, and I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be a 12.
That is a fail.
Oh boy.
It is now blind.
It doesn't have eyes.
Well, it
so
is still blind.
It is also. You don't get the sense that the blinded condition is something that really troubles it.
Well, shit.
Well, he is no longer blind.
He
That's
is,
my turn. God.
unfortunately. I am sorry,
I
Caleb.
literally built this character around fighting like flesh, not.
That changes my turn as well.
Who in the network sent you?
Well, I mean, to be fair, you guys should have expected to be killing guards and children.
Oh, okay.
Well then,
Just a child.
Caleb is going. Is it my turn? Yes, perfect. Caleb is going to jump when he kind of hears these 2 move, and kind of just enter the center of the room, and he is going to cast Witch Bolt at the one over here.
Mm-hmm.
Which might make a ranged spell attack, and we'll see if it adds eventually.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That is to hit
Yes,
With-
it is a hit.
With advantage if you'd like.
with advantage.
Oh yes, with advantage. If it does it hit though, I mean, I guess.
A 15 will not do it.
Okay, well that's a good thing to know then. Well, that doesn't help either. And the +2 is only for saves and checks. That's a real shame.
All right. You kind of just summon the magical energy, and it kind of seems to, where normally flesh might have occupied, the bolts seem to crackle around it, but is just empty armor and thus has nothing to latch onto your magical energies.
Caleb swears zits and takes a few steps back.
Merelda.
Merelda pulls out a tan pouch and pulls a big fuzzy ball out of it, and she throws on the ground, and a giant hyena appears. Bag of tricks.
Okay. Let me, well, I have this black bear. How large is this creature? A large creature?
Large. It's large.
Alright, well, I have this brown bear.
You didn't prepare a hyena? What are you thinking?
Gosh. Oh, if only,
A giant hyena.
And I can control it on my turn. Correct? Or do I need to roll initiative for it?
Alright, can you control this? Yes, you should be able to control it.
Alright, cool. It's gonna make an attack. I'll just get that out of the way before mine. So,
Mhm.
I don't think a 10 will hit, will it?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh wait, is it only an advantage for me and Caleb? Dev?
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
the assistance there. Does
But
not
it doesn't extend to your bear.
Then I'm gonna go up to it, and then I'm gonna roll 10 advantage here, and then I'm gonna take out my rapier.
Alright.
Oh my god, I rolled 2 2s. That's terrible. Does not hit, and I'm like, oh crap.
No, I meant there.
You kind of you aim right for where he's talking, but it's also the exact same place he hit with his arrow, and you took it very literally.
Yeah.
Careen with the wall. Which brings us. Oh, if you have nothing else on your turn, you will see this little orb come on down here. It seems to be kind of like a floating little fire. I'll show this to everybody. It's real cute, guys.
Can we take it
swear.
home?
You can certainly try, but for the moment, it sees this bear, and this little the fire kind of coalesces, and it is going to zap out at you.
Do it.
It's going to be a 15 to hit your bear form.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, as it kind of just exerts, it just arcs over your back.
The bark skin grounds it out.
And then that's going to be finally turns for the armor to move. So this guy, I'm just gonna get everyone in position here before they start their chorus line. He's gonna go here, just for both of yous. Going to have this guy trudge along here. Let me just check the spacing. He can get about here, and this guy is going to get to just inside. All right. So first up, the one attacking Frank.
See you later, Frank.
See you later, Frank. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's
For 7 bludgeoning damage, as it takes this completely rotted sword and just box him right in the head. And followed up with a fist. That's another 15 for another 7 as it clocks him right across the face.
all
with
right.
an armored gauntlet.
All right. Frank technically goes to 0. So we're gonna
Maybe
have
that
to,
undead fortitude.
we're gonna have to roll that undead fortitude, everyone. He has to make a 6. Wait, is it carryover or is it just straight up damage plus damage taken? Okay. So
Yeah, it should be.
he has to beat a 12. Frank perishes. Bye, Frank.
No.
Frank.
Hope you find your dad.
Frank, no!
Yeah, Frank's fucking dead, man. Re-dead.
Should have also brought Hank.
Frank and
Well, I
Hank.
mean, the body's still there.
Mhm.
But the torch falls to the ground as his form crumbles under the weight of the attack. This Veiled, you are getting a dance partner, and is trying to come at you twice. The first is a 20, the second is a 10.
Shield.
I'm going to. What?
Shield.
Shield. Dear Jiminy Christmas, what are you, man?
Arcane Trickster.
All right, that blocks both attacks then.
Well, the second one doesn't hit. Only the first one.
Only the first. Oh wait, Are
It
you
blocks. Like, you don't hit me.
nothing at all. You block the 20 to hit. Yes, correct. Fantastic. As you bubble up, you kind of right onto the magical energy that surrounds you. This one's going to split its attacks as it kind of moves up, and both hands kind of go up in the air. One coming for Merelda, the other for your new hyena friend. The hyena's getting a 23. You're getting an 8.
Oh, okay, great. I sidestep it. All right.
All right. And
What's
how
the
much
damage? It hits the bear. It hits the hyena.
hits the bear hyena?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 3 damage.
Okay, thank you.
And that is going to be their turn, which brings us back to Elora.
So while this entire round was going on, I somehow managed to lose on one screen Twitch and Roll20, but everything else was fine on my other. So
Okay.
I have no idea what's happening in Roll20 right now. So I am gonna do the theater of the mind thing. I'm gonna need you guys to just kind of help me with that. So she is going to reach into her pocket and seeing Caleb, are you still near me?
Right next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna say, oh geez, we're both pretty squishy. And I'm gonna hand him the one health potion I got. Like I'm gonna hand him that one, and then I'm gonna drink another. My action is just to drink a potion.
Okay.
And let me get to it. Because now, oh look, Roll20 just showed up. It is a potion of Hill Giant Strength, and when I drink this potion, my strength score will change to 21 for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Dang.
And I'm gonna eat a sliver of a fingernail from a hill giant, apparently.
Fantastic. Extra crunchy.
So that's gonna be my action, and I'm going to then, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. I believe I had something for that last time. You use a wave, correctly?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Cool. I had something for that, but in the meantime, Veiled.
She can still attack with it too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I?
No, that's not good. That's not
Oh.
enough. We'll use
I didn't know I could attack still.
that.
I don't think drinking counts as an action.
It's like a
Oh,
free
really?
interaction.
Drinking a potion is usually an action.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but you attack as a bonus action. With
You
the,
can attack
with the
and
weapon
summon with the
cast.
bonus action, though.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Happens in
So-
the first turn. It's like it happens in the turn, and then the next turns you just hit with the bonus action all the time.
Perfect. So yeah, to the one I will draw my wave and roll to attack.
Sure. Which you have one immediately to your south, one to your southeast. One to your south that's fighting Veiled. The southeast has the hyena and Merelda, and then the one immediately to your west has the former remains of the zombie, once known as Frank, before him.
The closest one, the one that's I'm assuming right to my south.
Yes.
Okay, the closest one. That's that's ranged. So 30 feet. I'm sorry.
It's a ranged. It should just be a spiritual weapon. Should just be a normal attack.
Oh, I thought it was a range, but okay. So I'll go to the closest one. It's,
Well, I mean, you're attacking from range. Sorry, you are not physically moving up to fight it.
Okay. All right.
Your weapon is
Perfect.
going up to hit it. Sorry, I thought you
All
meant
right,
like you were
awesome.
gonna have your spiritual weapon be like an arrow or something.
Oh yeah, no. Perfect. Okay. Again, I'm trying to see it in my head, and I'm confused.
You're good.
So it's an 18 to hit,
Yeah, that'll do it.
and I appreciate everybody's patience because here we are. So 2d8 for a second level. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 7 damage.
Okay, yeah. As this wave crashes into the armor and sends more pieces of it splintering off the form into the ground. Veiled, you are now up.
I'm gonna look at this big burly person up
It
in
is
front of me.
very
Just-
shaky at the moment.
Yeah. I don't like this. Gonna aim for the one fighting Meralda and Hyena instead.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be a 26.
Yeah, that'll do it. Roll me some damage.
$16 regular.
Yeah, okay. Just 16 regular. You pull back and just collide with this thing's chest piece, and just you see its entire form lurch back with it for a moment, but the chest piece now kind of disconnects from the force, pinned against the back of the wall as the rest of the armor clatters to the ground, and this one is out of commission.
Ooh, well that looked better than I thought. And Meralda, Hyena, do you want to aim for the kneecaps on this one?
Noted.
Giving tandem tactician to them.
Okay, to Merelda and the giant hyena.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Is that you're gonna be your turn? Are you gonna move away at all?
Staying here.
All right, bold man, and Navalon, and well, not Frank anymore.
I am once again asking for.
Oh
a
my
turn.
God, where did your turn go? Why did? Oh, because you turned to a bear.
Oh, yeah,
It's your turn.
Oh,
It's your turn.
because I deleted my token.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
it's your turn.
All right,
It's your turn. In
I go
spirit.
after Veiled. That's all we gotta know. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn and shout at the two armors coming down the stairs, kind of like edging them on or whatever, and then we're gonna run over. Whoops, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Oh.
And then I want to run over this guy and I want to attack him.
Okay, all right,
attacks.
over the corpse of Frank. Go for
Yeah,
it.
I step on its head and I crush it.
Wow.
All right, so 2 attacks,
Rough life.
and I'm pretty sure they're both gonna miss. Yeah, both of them are under 18.
Under 18 isn't the AC we're looking for, actually.
All right, what is I got a 15 and I got an 8.
Okay, so neither of those will hit, but
Okay. I know 15 didn't
It
hit,
got
and I know 18 does hit.
Hmm.
So, all right, I swing and a miss both times.
yeah, you kind of just claw at this thing, and it's able to hold you off while keeping the armor you strike connected to it.
And that's the end of my turn.
Now, Navalon.
Oh, Frank. Oh, man. Poor guy. All right. Well, now you've pissed me off. He's going to start circling his arms above his head, and 4 flaming rocks start to appear out of seemingly nowhere. And 2 of them are going to circle around and fling at the 2 armor pieces on the stairs. I need both of them to make a dex save.
Oh, they are famously very strong at these. That is going to be a 15 and a 5.
Okay, the 5 does not make it. The 15 does. So the one that made it, sorry, the one that failed is going to take 15 fire damage.
Mhm.
And the other one is going to take half, so 7 or 8.
We'll round up to 8 just for you, because you lost Frank today. You just buffet these guys with rocks. So the front one seems to take the brunt of it and kind of keep the majority of the fire from reaching the one behind it. But that front one looks real beat up. And is now Caleb's turn.
My turn? Sorry.
Yes. Oh,
It
go
sounded
for
like you said something else, someone else's turn, and I was like, wait, we have a character named that? Okay. You said vision is not really one of these issues, right?
Doesn't seem they're having any trouble fighting in the dark, and it didn't seem overly affected by its vision being magically removed.
Dang it. That means I can't use fear. Rude.
These things are, armor. What do you want from them, man?
I guess he's gonna cast some magic missiles again.
Yeah, never miss.
And he's gonna use it on 2nd level again. That way he can direct 2 at both of these guys on the stairs,
Okay.
which he's going to move slightly out of the battle to direct them at. Let me throw some of those in. And one more. So that's 7 to the one closest to us, and then that's 5 to the one up on top.
I will say the 5 will take this out. the front one out as it collides with it and just
okay.
goes down. So you can send the whole rest of them at the second one,
Lovely.
which is 7.
Perfect.
As the cover, so to speak, of the second one falls apart from it, you can see it is additionally very loose looking. Meralda, you're up.
Right. Giant Pino will go and attack this. Oh, well, miss.
Well, you have your advantage.
Oh no, not for the bear. I mean,
I gave the.
oh, you
I-
did.
Did give advice to the giant hyena.
11.
11, unfortunately, will not do it.
And Meralda's gonna try. Roll better. Okay, that's much better. I rolled. She takes out her rapier. It's still out, and she rolls a 22.
Yeah, believe it or not, a 22 might do it.
Yep, and she hits for 10 points of damage.
That is all you need to tell me. As you pierce in and manage to hook enough of this armor that when you swipe away with your sword, a rest of it goes crumbling to the ground. A cacophony of metal resounding through the hall. It is now our floaty friend's turn. And he's staying, 15 feet up in the air. And he really wants to zap the guys who are hurting his armor. And I suppose the one closest would be Caleb. So, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That's a 20 to hit, Caleb.
That most certainly hits. However, as a reaction, he's going to use shield. It's not going to help him totally, but it might help if he gets attacked again.
Okay, yeah, no. So as you conjure, it doesn't. So to clarify, your shield does not beat a 20.
Correct.
Okay. As you are beginning to conjure the magical aura about yourself, the bolt of small electrical discharge kind of just streaks through and strikes you for 9 lightning damage.
Okie doke. And so as Caleb cringes in pain, the rest of the shield is going to go up around him.
We're now in your safety bubble.
Pretty much.
So this guy can only get to there on his turn as the carpet slows him down on his descent. But this fella over here is going to try and punch a bear. More difficult thing than
Try as he
anticipated.
must.
A 10 and a 21.
Okay, the 21 hits.
Okay, so you will take 8 bludgeoning damage as you duck onto the first one, but the second catches you by surprise as you're lifting your head and it punches you square in the nose.
Sure.
Poor thing. Elora, you're up.
So the red thing that's floating, how far is that from me?
That, if we were going to use the Pythagorean theorem, is 25 feet away and 15 feet up. So
Okay,
I'm not
so-
actually going to do the math.
So approximately
5'3".
28 feet away.
It's within 30 feet, and that should be good for most spells.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
So-
28.65 feet.
I will go ahead and at that cast.
It's literally about 30 feet away.
Yeah, I'll cast. I had it picked out and then it was gone because now I'm
Oh.
trying to do this from here.
No
Here it is.
worries.
Can I do Thunder Wave at first level?
Yeah, that should work.
And if there's anything else within 15 feet of that creature at the center of it, they have to make a Constitution save.
15 feet off the ground. Yeah. Okay. This will make.
It's a 15-foot cube, so it's up to you how that. You said 15 foot up, so
It's 15. Okay, so you're centering it on the creature,
on yes.
and it's a 15-foot cube, as in like bottom to top of this cube is 15 feet. So, well, I mean, if you set it so that it was on like it could hit the ground and the creature at the top of it, kind of like it catches it on the outskirts. the will-o-wisp because it'd be at like the top of the 15 feet, and the ground floor would be at the bottom. You could get the armor as well.
Okay, we'll go there.
Okay, so the armor got an 18, and the will-o-wisp got an 11.
The 11 does not succeed, but the 18 does. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8. On a successful save, it'll take half. So.
Okay, roll me some damage.
Literally everything in my technological life is failing right now.
Use them click-clack rocks.
Oh, there, 10.
Yeah.
A 10 total. So
10
5
damage.
And 10.
What
Mhm.
type of damage?
It is, I believe. Oh no, it just cast it again. Don't do that.
Don't worry, I won't count it against you.
Until she
Thunder
actually
damage?
surges.
Doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't really say.
Yes,
Where does it say?
thunder damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
it says
yeah,
a thunderous boom, so it doesn't really specify.
I'll find it later. But for now, yeah, those will that will kind of shake both of them.
Thunder
Half of-
damage.
so 10 full, 5 half.
Yep.
As the explosion rocks this armor and completely disassembles it, and seems to definitely hurt this creature up here. Not a sturdy thing. Veiled, you're up. Your
Wait,
foes.
hang on.
Oh, sorry. No, you're good.
Sorry.
You got your weapon to use.
Yeah. I wanted to turn my spiritual weapon around, and is it within? Can I move it 30 feet?
You can move it 30 feet to get the armor
Correct.
that is assaulting your bared friends.
Yes. And
I got you. You can move it over here.
okay, thanks, because nothing's working for me right
No
now.
worries at all. I got you. Your wave
Oh.
thunders through the hall. Roll that
That's
attack.
6 to hit.
And it kind of bumps against the armor as it's recovering from its hit against your friend, and it doesn't seem to have affected it much at all. So now, Veiled, it is your turn.
No, like this. By the way, who let a floating candle into the room? That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Ooh,
guest.
No, you can't figure out my references yet, guys. Come on. I was doing a barge refrain thing. Anyway, it's a natural 20 to hit the will-o-wisp or the armor.
The armor.
Okay.
How does that
Incoming
work? Oh, how do you want to do
55
like?
damage.
How do you want to do crits?
You roll all your damage twice and add your modifiers. Anytime you gotta add those clickety clack dice, I want you to roll 2 of them, or
Double.
yeah.
You can do it.
You can do it, Dev.
That's gonna be
Poor Frank.
Poor Frank, man. Doomed and
32 regular damage.
yeah, that might do it. As you take aim and just absolutely it collides with the top of the armor, and you watch as the arrow kind of with the force pings down and just collides, and like almost like a my god, why can't I remember the arcade
Pinball machine?
machine, thank you, pinballs its way through this armor, just unhooking everything, and just falling apart right before the bear. Anything else?
Caleb, Veiled, I'm not sure you can take out that floating candle, can you? If you aim for the core. Tandem tactician.
Try. Crovier.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Crovier, I did not forget you this time.
Great. We love it. Seeing as that everything around me has been decimated, and all that's left is a candle 15 feet up in the air, I'm going to drop form, and as I am dropping form, I will also drop the bark skin as the clouds start to apparate above the room as I take more of my mistletoe, as I crinkle it in my fingers and I throw it in the air. And they'll... I am calling lightning above this will-o-wisp, so give me a dexterity saving throw, friend.
Okay. Here comes the dex save. It is a tiny ball of light, and it got an 11.
Cool, so it's gonna take... So double check damage.
Overkill.
Well,
Well, it ain't gonna be overkill. It's 11 points of lightning damage.
lightning damage, you say?
Yes.
You see the lightning connect with this creature as it holds on to the discharge and does not decorporealize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Navalon, it is your turn.
No, like this.
Oh, shut it.
He's gonna spin his hands around and shoot two more of the flaming rocks at the candle thingy. Dex save. Por favor.
I can certainly try. This thing has fantastic dex, but it cannot roll higher than a 3. That is a 12.
Good. It will take. Come now. Roll. It will take 13 fire damage.
Damn. Okay.
And as he's spinning it around, he reaches out again with his hand, and a spectral image kind of floats above and clasps down straight in the central core.
Okay, yeah. It'll go right to snuff out that candle. That's not a candle. It's,
Using my advantage from death.
Oh, will-o'-the-wisp.
it's a willow.
Does a 15 hit?
No. As you
Yes.
go and reach out with the core, it seems to flit and move around it too quickly.
Crap.
Core is not stable. Caleb, you got advantage. Why don't you finish this thing off?
Run.
Lovely. Caleb is going to say, no, Xander says do it like this. And he's going to release a firebolt on the will-o'-the-wisp. Let's see if he makes it.
Roll with advantage.
And then
I love being a tutor.
Let's see. Oh, almost a critical, but that will hit.
perfect, lovely. And that's going to deal 2d10 damage. Lovely.
The fifth level.
18 damage.
Nice.
Right, you whip this right as almost watching the movements of all these little balls of energy manage to collide with the largest as it's interconnecting with most of the other ones, and it kind of just pops out of existence. And with that, as the energy in the air dissipates, you guys are left in the complete quiet of the manor, though you do notice, for the first time since you've arrived, you're not cold. There seems to be at least a warmer temperature about.
Take that. Only Xander's light can get me.
God.
Yes.
Well, many things.
Valen rushes over to Frank.
Okay,
I'm
cry
gonna
for a
head
zombie
over to
man.
Frank too.
Is he okay? Or
Well,
was his head crushed?
His head was pretty roughly pressed upon by a brown bear, so
Oh,
A large
buddy.
beast.
Hold on. He's gonna...
So
Valen's gonna reach down. And he's gonna start peeling away some of the skin and just kind of
Uh-huh.
slawing it off as much as he can. And he takes it and kind of hucks the skin aside, and he pulls out a tome and he starts reading out of it. and he's going to be reading for about a minute or so, but he does cast Animate Dead again. And Frank comes back as a click-clack skelly attack.
Okay, I will bring back Frank, but I also will just show you. I will add the skeleton to. Shockingly enough, I had this prepared for something else, some other reason.
Interesting.
But
Spooky. And I dare say quite scary.
I will put this in your. But yeah, we'll just keep using the Frank token for now because it's iconic.
Val.
I also would like to look at the blood that's all over here.
Yeah, sure. Make me an investigation check.
It's actually gonna go and check it too.
Yeah, you
Don't
can
mind
also
me
make.
rolling as well.
Oh, go for it.
24.
Okay, got 24 in Veiled.
Yeah, she does the job.
Blood fresh, or is it like dried up?
It is mostly dried up. You do notice it seems some of the blood it's of varying ages, kind of in stratas. This is not one bleeding or death that occurred here, but several over time.
Not ritualistic though, like it just seems like
It's hard to tell its exact reasoning. You don't notice any religious iconography, though you do notice that the blood seems to have like a splatter pattern at one location, but then you notice a trail leading further up the stairs.
Noting the big stockpile of miscellaneous woods and things, I want to come and look at all of it.
It's more so stone,
Oh,
not
is it?
wood.
Is it?
Yeah, it's kind of just various rubble that seems to have collapsed, perhaps due to. It would be hard to tell without seeing the original structure, but it would be difficult to say this would be caused by anything coming in.
Yeah.
But
it seems as if there was possibly a what's the word I'm looking for? Not a cave-in by any means, but what do you think could have caused this?
he's busy.
Yes, I think so too.
So, Elora, while you guys are kind of like checking out all the rubble and stuff, is going to. Has anyone moved? Did we know that the ground was kind of funny to walk on, or no?
No one has really checked out the carpet. Veiled kind of. I assumed he might have scampered directly up the non-carpeted part of the stairs.
I didn't specifically say so, but I would round about it by saying I cat climbed.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's more sloped there than the actual carpeted parts. So
okay.
yeah, but yeah, no one has really explored the carpeted stairway yet. So you do notice the armor pieces that have collapsed there seem to sink in slowly.
Yeah, so if I'm watching them sink in slowly, I'm not going to move too close. Can I roll to see if I recognize, like, if it's, like, water, if it's quicksand, if it's whatever?
Make me an Arcana or Nature check, depending on what you are trying to ascertain.
It's a mimic.
Everything's a mimic.
Everything. You took the words right out of my mouth.
We're on that wavelength, man.
So Arcana, I got a 9, 10, 11, 12 total.
Okay. By your best guess, you would say that this isn't any kind of natural, like there's not water necessarily under here. It seems this is some kind of magical effect, though you couldn't quite place it.
I want to pick up. Can I pick up the?
As you go to grab onto the carpet, your top fingers begin to like you sink in rather than grabbing a hold of it. You can't seem to be like at the bottom.
I have rope if anybody wishes to not traverse the tricky stairs.
I could.
Not saying it's impossible, but I mean, I could. I'll throw it down from atop and say, I'll pull if I can help you by a margin or two.
With my DM, this is just a general question. With my strength at the 21 that it is currently, could I maybe like hold one of our fleshy friends like Caleb? Or I can't remember Tyrant's name. Valen. One of them like kind of maybe under my arm and try to like rope up.
I'll allow it if that's what someone else is okay with.
Take me. I am so weak.
Or I could also try. I could just take Frank if you wanted to.
Take Frank. He's had a bad day so far.
Okay. So I'll walk over to Frank and kind of put him underneath my arm and grab the rope that Veiled has that's a 6 plus how many for a 21 strength?
5.
So that's still only a 9. Oh wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's an 11. I know how to math.
I mean, it's not a huge giant slope, I'll say that. Above a 10, you should be able to handle that.
Okay.
But it's slower than maybe you, with your now bulk strength, would have expected.
Okay.
You're getting used to it,
Yeah.
Is Frank still carrying the torch? Just want to make sure that's going in the right place.
Yes.
All right. Oh, got it.
Am I able to mount the giant hyena? It's large.
It's large. Yeah, it'll be hard because
Large.
it doesn't have a saddle, but it's got that mane, and so you could hold on to it and try.
I'm gonna try.
I could also help with pulling people up now with my
You
strength.
do have a rope as well.
Oh, good. Here, please.
Can I I don't know how these peeps are placed. Can I jump from armor to top of the thing?
Sure. Make me a acrobatics check.
Sure. I need new dice.
I think you all might want to invest in some new dice. You have not been rolling great. Welcome, DM, the Mark Knight Raiders.
4.
Always happy to have you. 4. You kind of take that first jump and you land on a piece of breastplate, and you jump to the second, and you just realize as you're jumping off, you slide a little bit as the armor's a bit slicker than you expected with the sloping creation of it, and you kind of just land in the rug, and it doesn't seem to do anything at first, but you do notice that you are slowly sinking down. Like you could walk out of this. It's just you're gonna be a bit slower. It's like slogging through mud.
Oh, I stand up. Guys, I think it's okay. I think we can just walk through it.
Oh.
And I...
Yeah.
My little dwarf legs.
Oh God,
It's-
the Foley work. Oh
It's-
God.
Slow, but just
Efficient.
you get up and you don't have to to make any rolls.
Oh, okay. Walk.
I roll to walk.
It's the music. It's making you guys doubt everything, and that's what I'm here for.
You fail.
Caleb hikes up his robes that like go down to his feet and slowly and excruciatingly like slosh through whatever this.
It's for
terrain is-
context. If anyone is like feeling this, it's still carpety. You know,
It's like
fabric.
shag carpet if it were bad.
but like but it also has that liquidity to it.
Ugh.
Like
The
Shag-
chafing.
Shag carpet.
where it's contouring to your body as you
Take-
move by.
1 chafing damage.
So this this is a memory foam carpet, is what you're saying.
It
Gross.
remembers everyone who stuck around on it for too long.
Carpet
Ew.
burn.
It really
Ew.
is a mimic. It's just really slow acting. It's like the gelatinous carpet, actually.
But yeah, what are you guys
Well-
doing?
We should follow the trail of blood. Right?
While I
Yep.
certainly wouldn't normally agree, I think in the circumstances it makes sense.
Come on, Frank. And he
Yeah.
kind of walks over, holds my hand. Good boy.
Let's
It's
make
cute.
a move on.
If he wasn't undead and
Hey, we love our undead here. They are people too.
all right, as you guys come to the stairs, you see another giant pool of blood and footprints leading towards a closed door with what appears to be 2 circular imprints empty on it.
Not a door.
Can I get everyone's passive perception really quick?
18. Wait. Hold on. I'm wrong. 15.
15. Okay.
19.
19. 15. Okay, so 15. What Veiled? What are you at?
15 for passive perception.
Jeez, the wizards get the eyes of the party. In that case,
Oh, hush.
Caleb, what'd you get?
12.
12.
Would you say roll or just passive?
No, just passive.
Yeah, 12.
I worry
Okay.
about other things.
Of course you do. Novelin, Valen, whatever I'm gonna come up with next. You are the first one to notice that kind of amongst the ground is not just blood and bloody footprints, but you also see like scattered papers, and one in particular catches your eye, and it looks a little something like this.
Is that a Pikachu?
Oh,
Burn,
man.
burn, burn. My. What? Can anyone make this out?
I will.
There
try to decipher.
Does seem to be a wizard character right in the middle.
Is
I've
it?
spent
Hmm.
many a time with the children of the parish, and
It.
this
it-
certainly looks very similar.
It looks as if it might be. There's a big figure and something vaguely semblant of a little figure with what looks like a crown to me. I
And fire burning in its belly.
mean, it looks like a face to me with a crown on top. DM, is there a way to decipher the rest of the words?
It is. I mean, I was like, what would be a good linguistics check? But it would kind of be. Give me like a straight wisdom check.
Handwriting check.
Yeah.
God, where's my bard of College of Eloquence when you need her?
I don't know, man. She's probably doing more important things.
That was a
Is this the
16.
giraffe man?
I commit to nothing.
16.
A 16. So from what you can tell, obviously these are B's and U's and R's and N's, most parts. But it looks like a lot of fucking mad scribblings.
Well, this is useless.
Agreed.
I'm gonna take one.
And I
My
push.
bag.
I push the doors open.
They are locked. They give
Fuck.
no ground.
You said that there were 2 indentations
Yes,
on the
2
door?
circular indentations with what look to be kind of smaller holes within each of them on either side.
I will check for traps. Firstly.
Mhm.
Where did? Oh, it's right here. It's a 23.
Okay. Yeah. Checking. You kind of feel over this door. You feel like it's odd. The crease is there. There's a handle, but as you're kind of lightly testing it, it seems that turning, pulling, pushing isn't really the mechanic used to open this door. As if whatever, and by your best guess, kind of feeling around, knocking, listening for mechanism spaces and where things kind of generally are. You get a sense that the pressures and gears and ropes and pulleys and all this are connected to the 2 empty spaces. Like something's missing.
I relay this back to the group.
Well, there are 2 missing parts, and there are 2 staircases to our left and right. How much platinum would you like to bet that they're on those rooms or whatever?
Just think of the practicality. If someone's going to be entering and exiting, who's going to run back and forth and hide keys across the kingdom?
There was this mad adventurer, name of Ganondor. I can't remember right now, but he used to hide a bunch of different things all over. And this other person, you know what? It's kind of getting lost, but it's quite more frequent than you would expect.
Oh, I'm familiar with that tale. Leslie was their name.
Leslie.
Yes, Leslie. Yes. That
The
sounds
legend of
familiar.
The legend of Zelly.
You tried so hard at that joke and fell so fast.
I like reached it, and once I had to say the word, it really burned down, and it just.
You could have at least made a Legend of Fitzgerald joke or something.
No, never.
Anyway,
Who wants to come join me?
You guys can by all means split the party.
before
We're splitting the party. All right, come on, 2 people.
before we just split the party, Caleb would like to at least go over to the little indents, and I just kind of want to see if we can tell what would go there. Are there scratches? Are there burn marks? Are there anything like that? Are there any remnants of magic in any way?
Make me an investigation check.
I would love to.
Did no one bring knock?
Yike.
Yike! God, this magical manor.
Wow, that's a dirty 20.
So you can tell that by the like there is a degree of scratching, especially around the keyhole, as if someone has taken in and put something out a few times. Seems to be mechanical in nature.
Gotcha.
Though you do get some. You do your general connection to, the ley lines and magical energies, whatever school of or philosophy of magic you prescribe to. It does seem there's some vibe of magical thing going on here.
Okie doke. I think we've already kind of split off as it goes. So
You guys tell me which group you're going to be part of.
Dwarf, wait up.
No, yeah, come on up.
Well, you can't see. I have the torch.
I can see, thank you very much.
Never mind. Other group, wait up.
Oh, I cannot see.
Yes. So can I get who's going in which direction?
Esmeralda, come with us.
Okay. Oh, that. Come here.
And then Elora will go with the right group.
Correct.
Oh no, that doesn't make sense.
Oh boy.
God, we're so
Alright,
split.
alright. I got this.
You
Elora.
guys have more than one torch, don't you?
Yes,
Well,
I have
yeah,
a
that's-
short.
No, we are
Out of
not
my
using
bag.
another. This is part of the puzzle, Tino.
I mean, I'm just offering you a rope here.
Yeah.
Caleb already has taken a torch out of his bag and is in the process of lighting it.
Oh,
with
perfect.
prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah,
Can
you just
go
like,
right.
and I,
And then Elora can come left. That's why we can have 2 summoners.
Sure,
Each-
sure.
a summoner
Yes.
with each group.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, hey, I have light.
look at that.
Well, if only we knew that.
Well,
Fine, we're already split up. Let's go.
Okay,
Alright, we're
so
going.
I just
It's-
need a hard. Who is going with the Crovair group?
It's the Necromancer and
Skelly
Elora.
boy.
Veiled, Merelda, and Caleb are going to the right.
Okay, perfect. That is exactly how I want you
And
to do that.
the left group has absolutely no light as Valen snuffs it out because we don't need it.
Perfect.
And oh, okay, we don't need it. Just kidding.
I'll
Okay.
light up a second torch for Meralda.
No,
Start-
and Caleb already do one? No? Alright,
Now you
Entirely
have 2
too much light.
torches.
I'll take that.
I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I
with-
guess I'm taking this if if you guys
Not
don't need your
everyone.
light.
Not everyone can see in the dark.
Anyway, as you guys bicker in front of a door about natural born gifts and perhaps the inherent unfairness of racial abilities in this world,
Oof.
the right group. We'll start with you guys. As you open this first door, first metal door, you open to a completely destitute hallway that you can see on the ground where the dust had settled in the past and where a carpet ran along the floor, but it has been removed. As you're walking down, you can also see just stone, the differences of stone where sconces might have been. All the doors, there are about 6, 3 on each side of this wing, and there are no doors. There's no hint of wood. There's just bare, cold stone as you move further and further away from the center door there.
Someone said bear?
No, it's a giant hyena with this group, actually. If you guys want, you can make me investigation checks.
Loot to investigate. I'm going to look for traps just in case. I mean,
Of course,
be too
please,
careful.
by all means.
13?
30.
I'm rolling
30.
badly.
That's a 13.
Okay, so you guys, amongst your travels, you see some more scattered papers. Among them is this one. I'll leave that to you guys to read and aloud as you wish. But also, Veiled, you're moving through. You don't notice immediately any traps or mechanisms. This hallway has been stripped bare. If there were any hidden levers or things to avoid, they are gone.
Entry 225. It is Dimitri's birthday. Blank though, the day would never come by. Perhaps we've been blessed with a strong child that have made it through a full season, and a son. On top of that, God's be praised, he has my eyes. Many a royal hanger-on and dignitary came today. It is no mystery that my support for the new government is a tenuous thing. Even now I can scarce see any reason to keep the charade going on and not simply declare Gileton independent. There is one stranger to me amongst them, though. He claims to be a traveler from some place where he is a holy man, if nothing else. Breathe the fresh air from the typical blank. He asks to stay a few days, offer the most intriguing statuette as a perhaps gift offer. He will be a welcome addition to the keep, especially with fresh new fresh viewpoint on things in regards to my charge. I had to keep him in his. It praised me to see him so something, especially with how close he had blank. Seems as if he had some business going on with some new people, a new third party that came into the mix.
I'm sorry, I spend most of my time in the parish. Would a small town like this, declaring independence, cause mayhem among other towns?
DM, step in. I can speak through you for a moment.
Go for it.
Veiled. I'll relate to Veiled what he would know of the situation as an agent. Well, actually, what all of you would likely be aware. Gileton, while not a powerful or large town, is the line of Lord Farron was very well loved by the people, and his and throughout the history of the kingdom, has been seen by many in the north as a kind of patron saint of the common man.
Mm-hmm.
They have donated when they have given generously through famines. They have welcomed people in when the fires destroyed parts of the towns or other towns even. They were well loved, and their support, militarily not critical, was very important for getting the common folk of this area in line with the ideas of the revolution, uprising, coup. Depends who you ask.
Not on our side, on the other side, I assume.
No. Yes, for them it was a glorious revolution over an incompetent king. For you, it is a power grab by greedy nobles seeking to better their position.
So somewhere along the line, they ended up on, let's say, the wrong side of history, and I don't think they intended to.
Perhaps. It's all in the history books now. Let's see. Keep an eye out for the kid. I mean, never too late to have your ears pointed.
Caleb squints at that like obvious cultural reference, but doesn't say anything.
I didn't catch it. What was it?
Aren't you like a Tabaxi? Yeah.
It's
a pointed ear is not a human saying, so I don't know where that came from.
I don't know, man. I just kind of say my own things. Like, how dare you make me like?
It is a term now.
You could have taken it and been like, yes, the Tabaxi always say this phrase.
Yeah, no.
A pointed ear is very important in a culturally relevant society.
The best trackers amongst the Tabaxi.
That's stereotyping, man. That's stereotyping.
We're making it. Tony's a god. Tabaxi say, keep your ears pointed. We're rolling with it. But as you guys...
At that point, Meralda turns into a Tabaxi too. She's like, I'll turn my ear in any direction and I hear a child cry.
You guys can make me a second round of investigation checks as you come towards the end of the hallway wing here.
17.
Only 17.
16.
Don't sound so defeated.
It's only 16.
I get you're not rolling like 32s, but that'll come. Sorry, you rolled a 15, Meralda? Or
6.
6. Okay.
6.
I have a +5, but I rolled a 1.
You kind of turned in. You're more concerned with your giant hyena buddy at the moment, but but Caleb and Veiled, you will notice as you guys are kind of like half peeking into each room, that you go into one, and while this room isn't almost entirely stripped, the immediately to your left, not on the wall like that would connect to the hallway, but like at the back left corner of this room, is a library case with a singular book on it. And additionally, there are more pages on the ground if you guys want to sift through them.
Caleb will rush to the, or actually no, Caleb will kind of point towards the book in the stand for Veiled, just in case it may or may not be trapped. As he slowly picks up page after page.
Okay, looking through them, you will find. Would be a juicy one. Kidding. This
I need some juicy nugs.
only the juiciest of nugs here.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's.
You okay?
Oh, it's different. I was checking to see if it was connected to the previous entry we found, but this one seems to be a different entry date. Someone was seeing with my court mage of my visions, Alistair, something unfortunately, and said that he would seek out the noun. I am reluctant to send him away, but someone has allowed.
I think this lower paragraph is far more interesting. They say they are dominated with a flame, consuming the grand hall and the melting away the gold and the metals. He's trying to get this mage to help him, and some sort of flame seems to be the issue that they're dealing with. Is it potentially what's consuming all the wood? Is there such a thing as a flame demon or a living flame?
You can make me an Arcana check if you guys want.
I would love to. God damn it, why am I so low in Arcana? I took it all in Persuasion.
Can I roll too, or is it just?
I mean, if you're in their room, yeah, you could totally.
I got a 22.
Caleb asks because he has no idea because he rolled a 3.
It was
Merelda
a
got
natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, Merelda and Veiled, you know there are a number of creatures that are corporealized through flame. There's entire, demi-plane. There's an entire plane of these creatures, the plane of fire. This is unfortunately very vague. If anything was going to melt or burn the hall, it would be a sufficiently large flame, to say the least. It would have to be some kind of a large flame creature if it was entirely just composed of its own flames.
As of now, I pick up no evidence or theories regarding any creatures from the plane of fire, but this flame seems to be harboring a more thematic context. Not saying that the two cannot be related, but at this point, it's quite elusive as to what it really is and how it relates to the boy being the son, and how he was not able to leave by any means.
Well, perhaps the son's somehow tainted or troubled or cursed. Who knows?
I will take out I'll conjure my mage hand and have it collect the book that was that you pointed out was on the
yes,
top
it's not at the top. It's on a book. It's in the bookshelf. It's just weird that it's the only one there, and it's the only bookshelf that seems to be in this room. You just, and it doesn't come with it, but with the force pulled, you hear a click, and the whole shelf kind of swings open slightly.
Oh, with that being said, I don't know where they are directionally, but to the best of my ability, direction wise, if it will work, it has a 120 feet range. I'll say secret bookshelf with a path, secret bookshelf with a path. This is a message, by the way. Secret bookshelf with a path, secret bookshelf with a path. I'm gonna just keep doing that until I cover all directions, and hopefully someone will get it. If not, I tried.
I believe you have to designate someone you know, yes? Someone tell me if I'm wrong.
You point at someone you can see? No.
You
Yeah, you
point
have
your
to-
finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message.
So you will have to have line of sight.
So literally, you're just whispering it to the people in the room with
No,
you.
no. It says specifically in range, so I don't know if line of sight is
No, you don't
necessary.
need line of sight. Message
Oh.
rounds corners and stuff.
Okay.
As long as you know the direction and you know who you're saying it to, and they're in range.
Okay.
Which is I think 120 feet.
Let me roll a D100. Get some probability here. Welcome, Grouch
It's
Couch.
just-
We're gonna see if Veiled Starry Water is insane or not. Unfortunately, you do not. No one in the other group will hear your message.
They must be busy.
Shall we go inside?
Or dead.
I believe the hyena had a got the bookshelf entrance.
I think we're capable folk. I think we should do it.
Let's wander into the secret tunnel from the exposed book, the only thing not burned. Might as well wander into the dark, spooky hallway.
Well, it's not a hallway. You can't really see into the behind it. It's just
He is
barely
assuming it's a
open.
hallway because he doesn't know what's in there.
That's fair. That's fair. Usually these have hallways.
Usually, it's a creepy tunnel that leads you to some other room in the mansion.
I say
You guys are gonna head in.
Yeah.
We're gonna at least put the torch in a bit, so see if we can see anything.
Yeah, you
Beyond?
you poke your kind of like Scooby Doo, poke your heads in with the torch, and you
Just
see
one on top of each other.
exactly.
Perfect.
No knowing how the bodies are lined up behind it, but you kind of look in and you see not a small room, but it's not massive, about a 15 by 20 foot room. It is absolutely torn to shreds, but you do see the remains of a bed, or at least a bed frame in the corner, and various other just wrecks and kind
DM,
of. Yes,
how large is this bed?
it is not very large. I'd say like a
Would
child
you-
bed.
I was gonna say, would you say like a child-sized bed?
Yes, I'd say this is fit for a child.
yeah.
Not to like what you had when you were growing up when you were like 10. It's like a race car bed without the race car.
It must be the boys' room.
Pointed ears intensify.
Who would hide a child in here?
I think a cursed child, perhaps. This child sounds like he was wild and terrible.
Xander bless whoever this child is, even if he is cursed. That's far too dark.
Can we investigate like how this room is shredded? Like, is it like claws or like a temple
Yeah,
tantrum?
sure. Make me an insight investigation.
A 19.
19. You can tell by the kind of just haphazard and the way everything is cut. This seems like someone went about this with a sword, just smashing everything to pieces.
Is there any blood around?
You don't see any blood. Though you do notice under the bed a circular, kind of almost shield-like object, like a large buckler.
Buckler?
It's a shield. It's like a.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's
More
Turk
round.
using his fancy terms that we don't understand.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I tell Veiled and Kayla about that underneath the bed.
You can gonna go grab it, or.
Well, bring
Yeah.
it on out. Might as well.
I drag it out.
All right. Yeah. In your hand, you kind of have what looks about to be the same size object as what would go in the door.
Oh.
And
The door in the main hallway.
And as you guys collect that, I'm going to transition to the other group.
Mhm.
All right, my left-facing group. You also open the door to a almost identically destroyed and ripped apart hallway. A window at the end of this hall has just been absolutely smashed, and the cold breeze hits you as the warmth of the fire, or the warmth from within the main hall, is kind of almost at your back now.
The stairs took so long to climb. Thank God.
Oh, I'm getting too old for this shit.
All right. What are we looking? Hold on 1 second. He's gonna touch his temples real quick and pull his hand away, and his eyes go pitch black, and he casts detect magic.
Okay. You don't immediately see anything magical in this hallway. There is kind of a light haze to the area, though. Not overbearing, but hazy.
Dwarf, watch out!
Nah. What?
Nothing. I'm just kidding.
So I'll
Don't you
touch
dare.
both of them on the back and cast guidance on both of them.
As you all are moving down the hallway, I assume you are. You can also make me investigation checks.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys
Minus
can
one.
add the D. You can add the D4 to that, because I casted guidance on both of you if you are willing.
Why, thank you.
6 plus 3 minus 1. 8.
It's an 8. 22 for me.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Novelin, there are a variety of just detritus, odd scrap seemingly left over here. Like, it wasn't as picked over as finely as someone on the right might have seen it. But you do also notice something that catches your eye in particular. This page.
Oh God. Entry 247. The first fall breeze castle today. A wonderful sign of things to come. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks to Theodoric, his advice to light a small candle. Okay. Weird. While strange, have proven to be nothing but something effective. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah,
You're good. Context clues.
Thank you, Frank. Both my and Cassandra's mood have improved tremendously since the dreams have abated. Each night we keep the flame going in the figure and sleep much more soundly. The dream still continues, but I must say the warm flame on my face feels all the better. Kinky. From his study, but I'm sure though I will have to see what Ed as well for the time, though I will fall with my family. I may even clothing and bring him along for Egont as of late. Does that mean anything to you?
I don't know, but one thing that is clear, there's someone named Ed as well.
Yes, so Theodoric and Ed. Right.
He did mention a statue, or wait, I don't know that. I wasn't there. Never mind. I'm talking to myself and a little bit paranoid still. Thanks for being my friend.
Oh, right. I completely forgot about the bad table. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Only Tony will be angry.
You know what? He can be angry at me. It's fine.
He is a god. He's a judgmental
Oh,
god.
yep. Vindictive. That is correct. So it seems there were night terrors. They lit a candle, and this candle has made it better, and they kept feeding it. And I'm assuming that's where all the burnable material has been going to.
Yes,
All right.
yes.
Well, it's nice to have a little context. Continuing on.
Yeah.
Yeah, is
Right.
there more to this room?
Yeah, it's a hall, so you kind of peek in. Again, there are no doors. You can see where the hinges used to be. They've been ripped off. And as you're going down, you do notice that at the final right door is a stairway down.
Stairway. Anything magical about the stairway?
No, you don't see anything magical about the stairway. Again,
Okay.
just that consistent haziness.
Just kind of a haze.
Yeah, not like like a fog, but localized to the ceilings of this hallway.
Interesting.
But not really. It's kind of about.
All right. Well, stairway. Shall we go down it, or do you want to go find the others? Or nah, fuck it. Let's go.
I'm gonna go. I think maybe we should all just powwow to see if they found anything. Because what if they would have found the boy?
Well,
The
what
child
if?
we need to dispatch.
But also, what if the boy is this way?
That is a fair point.
Just so everyone knows, the merciful goddess of healing, Luca, has seen the plight of your party and gifted you all a mass healing word that any of you may activate at your convenience.
Thank
Oh,
you.
now this is a god I recognize.
They are in constant battle with Tony.
Ah, Luca Lock.
But yeah, what is the plan?
I say we march forward.
Down the stairs, down the stairs, down the stairs.
It seems to be 2 to 1.
Don't you mean up the stairs?
It's actually 3 to 1.
3? Yeah, okay. 1 to 3.
So quickly, and I'm gonna run back down the hall,
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna shout, even if they don't hear it. There's a set of steps over here. We're heading down.
We're gonna say that that's occurring as the oh gosh, everyone's checking out the room.
Oh.
So kind of like the creaking and distance is a bit far for you to hear, for them to hear you exactly.
Okay, that was
Just
just,
not
my
to
attempt.
just not to mess with the meta established
We
events.
split the party. We have to stick to our guns.
That's all. That was my attempt, and then I'm heading back.
Okay. Are you guys heading down the stairs then?
Yes.
Okay, as you guys go
Yeah.
down, you hook a right down into the darkness, though it doesn't bother any of you at all with dark vision, and you enter into what looks to be a kind of jail or a prison area. There are 3 cells to each side of this room with a rack of keys hung to your right as you enter. What would you like to do?
Take a peek in each
Um,
cell.
Okay. Everyone else?
We'll grab the keys
Okay.
and unlock the cells.
All right. Well,
I mean,
oh, sorry. What are you doing?
I was gonna say maybe we just wait and see what's in there before we let it out.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, as you're approaching the as you're approaching each cell, you do notice in the final left one there is a man. He's wearing tattered robes. He has shocked white hair and a odd scar down his face that seems to be similar to the one that Elora has.
What?
He kind of looks. Who's there?
Elora?
Do I know you?
I cannot see you, stranger.
Sorry, my dog.
No, it's fine. I love.
Just really.
Oh,
I
He wants
haven't
to
been near him
know.
in a couple of hours, so he's
Oh.
very. He's
Okay,
getting,
no worries.
all right,
We
you're
found
okay.
the true God.
What a good pupper.
The true God has awoken.
So, I will step forward so that he can see me and the scar on my face.
To be fair, it is very dark here.
Fine.
You also snuffed your torches. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. And he'll kind of, hey guys, my goodness, I didn't expect to find another one of our number here.
Can I ask who you are?
My name is Alistair. I was the court mage here. He kind of begins working his way. You see his hands are bound with some metal clasps and kind of working his way forward. I have not had anything to drink, and the heat, it affects me. I can't.
I will get very, very quiet and look behind, because this is going to be the first person I've ever seen with anything similar to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say to him, before I offer any help, I want information.
That is fair. Please ask quickly.
And I will ask him what happened here.
He's gone mad. I don't know. He sent me away for information on his dreams, and I came back and he was demanding everything be thrown into the fire.
Who is Theodore?
Theodoric, the bastard. Some foreign holy man gave my lord the gift, some statue, told him to light a fire in its belly to hold the dreams back. He did it while I was gone. I would have told him otherwise.
I
Please,
will
water.
take the water skin. I will turn to the guys behind me, and I will say, if he does anything, kill him in his steps. And I will hand the water skin to him.
He just kind of meekly holds it, grabs it. And oh, it has been so long since I have drunk fresh water. Thank you for your kindness, sister. You are a blessing to our number.
Does that change him at all when he starts drinking the water?
No. Unless
No?
there's some
Okay.
kind of magical effect you've not made me aware of.
No. Just
He
wondering.
just seems to have lost a lot of his raspiness.
Okay. So I will hand him a couple of rations, and say, if it's okay with my friends, we'll unlock the door, with the understanding that I have some other friends that, if you step out of line, we are here to do some dispatching, and we will include you in it.
They are not of our order.
No, I don't even know what our order is. I'm actually trying to find information, so I would love it if you would just behave.
My sister, I will ensure when this is all over, I will get to safety and we will discuss this in full. The works of our Savior.
And I'll turn to Valen and I will say, can you unlock the door, please?
As you wish. Click.
And it'll open and he'll kind of slowly get to his feet, and his legs are bruised badly. His whole body, as he's kind of coming into the light, can see has been beaten. I'll just get out of the way.
Do you know where a circular device might be?
Yes, threw it in the cell opposite me. He has his stone guards come and collect it every time he demands tribute.
Okay, so just yeah. Okay,
Yes, please.
is it there?
Yeah, you turn around and it's sitting in this cell. It seems to be more. This cell is less decrepit, and more storage of some like cut stone and some other essentials, some things in crates. But definitely the object you believe you were looking for is sitting there.
All right, so mage hand. Let's get back to the group. Yes.
Is that the sound effect for Mage Hand?
Yep.
Bloop, 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 bloop?
Yep.
I like it. I like it.
And
It varies.
what is it? What's the other one? Chill touch. The
So-
ghostly hand is blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
So as we're walking back up, I can cast a Cure Wounds on him if he needs it. Does it look like he needs like an actual healing?
It looked like he would seriously benefit from it. If not, if he hasn't been injured, if he doesn't need healing, he at the very least is in high levels of exhaustion.
Okay, I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, yeah, no, he kind of looks at you and says, "Thank you, sister. Thank you," and will continue working his way alongside you.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to take in as much of what he looks like his robes, any insignia that he might
He
have.
seems to be in rags, but I mean, the only insignia
Okay.
you might need is the lightning scar on his face.
Okay. All right.
And for that, if you have any other questions or anything for him before we return to our group.
Who's Ed?
What was that?
I can't tell if this is you actually asking the question or just thinking that Ed is a real person.
I'm just tiredly memeing. We can just go. We can meet back up from the split party.
I'll ask him as we're walking. Do you know where the little boy is?
Which little boy? How little? No, sorry, I should. Sister, can you keep a secret?
Depends on the secret. And
Just-
depends on how much danger my friends will be in.
No, there poses no danger to them. Dimitri,
Okay.
the Lord's son. I could not find him when I returned. I dare not think what might have happened. I arrived in time to see him laying his wife to rest in the flames. The other, his ward, he kind of gives you all a look. He kind of like gives you a look and then looks at the other two. I could say no more here, but he has escaped. He was taken by his retainers and brought to the hopeful safety.
All right, let's go kill this guy. Oh, hey, other half of the party.
Hey, yeah, everyone
Hey.
get
Did I hear something about killing someone?
Oh, yes, you did.
Wait, we're still at the top of the staircase.
Pointing to
Yeah, you
Elora. Out of all the places to find a fellow like you, interesting.
more of your friends, I presume. I'll just wait here in the hall.
Maybe just tag along, just in case.
It looks like he can barely stand, let alone
He can sit
fight
in the
whatever's
corner,
behind
maybe.
that door.
Just so I know he's still around. I have some questions.
Is your name Hank?
Hey,
Oh my god.
Would you like it to be?
Would you like it to be?
no.
Please join us then. Frank, watch him.
Oh.
Very well. I suppose. Hello, Frank. Yeah, you guys gonna insert the 2 mechanisms?
Yes.
Yep, putting it in.
Okay, as you guys go, you can see you can spin it around, and I need a marching order as you guys enter the main hall, the great. Well, you were in the great hall, the throne room.
I guess we're in the front since we inserted the disc.
Well, yes. Whoever wants to be in front, just let me know.
That's me in front.
Okay.
Nope, wait, that wasn't. Sorry.
Emeralda's next to Krovier.
Okay. It's a 15 face, so it can be 3 by 3 if you guys want.
Oh, and I'll have the hyena after me.
Okay.
Or next to me.
Valen and Frank will be flanking Hank in the back. That was a fun thing to say.
Okay, so Phelan.
Even if he doesn't go all the way in, I'd rather be able just to like know where he's at.
Yeah, he'll
Doesn't
go
stick
in the
out.
door.
Here we go.
Here we go, indeed. Caleb, where are you?
Right in the back with Frank. As much as Caleb hates the idea, he's in a state. He knows he needs to stay in the back.
Okay. And are you guys keeping your torch lit?
For now, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys, give you guys a torch on this page, just to make sure everything loads in right for you guys. But as you do, enter the
Stop!
great
You're gonna
throne
spread the
room.
yawn.
Oh,
Sorry.
What? OMG.
Oh boy.
I see
Inside,
something.
you see
I see an
hunched
inordinate
over-
amount.
a
Sorry.
hunch over man. Oh yeah, you do see gold, treasures, just all stacked up right before this kind of mostly enclosed space now consumed with fire as a hunched over man grabs handfuls of it and tosses it into the flames. Seems to be muttering stuff. Oh, we must. It's hard to make out from this distance, but he keeps going back and forth, just lobbing handfuls of gold, debris, just anything and everything into this flame. He hasn't seemed to notice you yet.
Alright, this is our guy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We ready to engage?
Yes. Why don't we find out who he is and talk to him for a bit?
We should get a little closer, I think.
Yes. Let's move to the side, not down the middle.
Yeah.
Make me stealth checks as you do so. And also roll for the hyena.
4.
4. Okay. Everyone else? Just for
Nine.
general awareness. You just
22 total.
You thought the 4 was bad. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Everyone move to where you are moving. Just for... Wow.
Do, 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 do.
Oh. Brought the whole...
It's
Party.
alright, guys. We'll make it there.
Okay. As you guys are moving into position, I'm gonna assume Frank is still holding the torch. He kind of stops and turns. Who goes there? There's no collection there yet. He kind of looks over at you, Grover. Dwarves. Full of things, dwarves, I've heard. Come on, give it. You're covered in goods. Feed the fire.
Alright, that's where
You know,
I
kinda-
cross. That's where we cross the lines. We're going in deep.
All right,
Alright,
I'll
old
pause you
man.
right there. Pause you right there. And I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Gag.
And
Anime
I'm
gasp.
going to set the music. And oops.
Fuck,
Oh.
it didn't work.
That's a great initiative roll right there, ladies and gents.
Nice, nice.
Okay, so
I lost roll
Krovier.
20 again, so
I will get you 10. 17. Go 6, man. Jeez Louise.
Yep, it's a 6 for those watching at home.
I rolled an 8, so I'm right there with you.
Oh,
That's better than a 6. Yeah.
Big nope.
0 on dex modifier is not the way to go.
You said, yeah, I can move.
I forgot to select my token, but mine's a 9. Or Caleb rolled a 9.
Did he know?
Yeah, right after the 2 for stealth.
You're getting all the bad ones out of the way.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
That wasn't a good sound.
Oh no.
Oh, we
What?
lost Turk.
What?
Oh, no.
It's okay.
All right, guys.
If Turk comes back, we'll
It
be.
should go to the right place? No,
No,
I'm not
it
sure.
won't,
Well, he's the host.
but I can fix it.
I'm
He'll
the
be
host
he'll be
now.
last. He'll be last in the list, but I can fix it.
Dev, you're now the dungeon master, so have fun.
Okay, so are we done? Are we done rolling initiative?
Yeah, I think so, Mr. DM.
All right.
We would be, but I'm not on the initiative roll right now.
So
Devs,
I'm gonna go ahead and activate lair action.
Here, ready? I'll give you. Oh, he's back.
I'm back. Oh,
Wait, we're all in order.
Hey!
I told you so.
It
Oh.
never happens like this.
There he goes again.
Oh, is it
Oh,
gone
no.
again?
So like I said,
Nope,
I
he's
followed
here.
through
Oh,
with
there he
legendary.
is.
fixed it. Okay. We're good.
Cole, you could just chop that whole section out. That's
Just-
great.
It's great. Anyway, we're gonna keep rolling. Failed. What is Veiled? What'd you get for initiative?
24.
24. Jiminy Christmas. All right, good for you, man. Is Elora on the map for you guys?
I can't.
Yes.
My roll 20 is down, so I can't.
Elora is on the map twice.
Yeah, I can't actually see her, which is weird. I think that's what may cause my internet to just kaput. So, Elora, we're gonna theater of the mind you. It's gonna be great.
Sure. Yeah.
And you just, what is your roll?
8.
8. Okay. I will remember that. Just write a big Elora 8 right here. Cool. Veiled Starry Water, you're up.
Let's see. Can't even. No, it's yeah. I'm gonna come here, perch in the back. I should be able to get a clean. There, yeah, get a clean shot. My short bow. Sorry, no time to talk.
Oh wait. Also, by the way, here's what he looks like.
Don't like that.
Okay.
It's like a 6 head.
Ooh,
He's bald.
flame tongue.
That's a 23.
23 will hit.
6 plus 5. That is 11 base damage.
Okay. You
Um,
fire 11 into this guy, and he just, it's just all traitors! Oh, you traitors! I'll feed you to the fire.
And with that, I will tandem tactician towards Valen and Meralda and say, I think you know what we have to do, as always.
Right.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Merelda.
Let's see. Merelda turns to everyone. She's like, I believe in you all. I know you can do this. Just listen to what Veil says and you shall conquer all. So then everybody gains 5 temporary hit points. I just did motivational speech. You have advantage on wisdom saving throws, everybody here. And then if you're hit by an attack, you have advantage on the next attack roll you make.
Lovely.
Yes. So I will do. And I will move the hyena too. So let's see.
I'll let it slide. It technically takes a minute to cast, but we're all right. We're good.
Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I mess
No,
that
you're
up?
good. No, you're fine. Roll with it.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It only gets to here. Cannot do anything. That's it.
Okay. Grover.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. Throwing up my mistletoe. And we're gonna drop some lightning right here so that it hits him with the 10 feet. So dexterity saving throw, and then I am going to turn into a bear once again.
Okay.
Rawr.
There's your bear.
Yep.
Do not delete your token.
Yep,
Please.
this time I'm just gonna put him right on top. Oh,
Okay, he got
he's just gonna,
a 13.
that's a failure.
Okay,
Wait, where's
roll
my
me some.
bear? That's not
Here.
my bear.
I'll mark
This is my
yours
bear.
with a green. Oh,
Cool. Alright, he
great.
did a 13, so let's roll some Damahe. Okay. Pretty shite. That's 14 points of lightning damage.
okay. I mean, that's still really good.
And then, yeah, I am. I turn in front of him.
And he kind of just recoils with the shock, and he goes back on his turn, reaches into the stomach of this, grabs the hilt of a sword, and waves it out. "Oh, I'm gonna make you all burn! At which point, you all hear the sickening sound of bronze clattering with bronze as the giant hand of the statue grabs a hold of him, lifts him up in the air as he screams, and tosses it into his belly. As it rises from its seated position.
Oh, wow. So, for context, he's also in range of the lightning.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say he'll make a dex check just for giggles. That's a 17 though.
Ah, succeeds. You take half of 14.
Okay, that is usually 7, if I'm not mistaken.
It's some would say.
This thing is
Alright.
a walking oven.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
He's scary.
Did
Yeah.
the guy just die?
which just yes, as you can see in his stomach, just the Lord Farron is quickly burnt alive. The damage you did to him, leaving him with little strength to resist. But that is now Navalon's turn. As he missed thing
It's
moves.
Caleb's turn.
Oh, is it? Oh my God! Wait,
You
why is
didn't
it like
reorder
that?
it.
I swear I did. I hit the descending and
Uh.
everything. Well, Caleb, then it is your go. I fixed it.
Perfect. So Caleb is at a loss, and so am I. But DM,
Yes.
is there any windows in this great hall?
This seems to be an insular thing. If there are any
I
windows,
thought.
they have been boarded up, or rather blocked over with stone.
Well, let's just see what happens and go from there. Caleb is going to come out. Well, no, he's going to stay where he is. He's close enough. He's going to cast some magic missiles and send all 5 of them, basically inside the fire pit to kind of hit him from the inside, hopefully.
Yeah,
That's-
go aim for its big burning belly.
But not like into the flames, but like in and up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to like angle them up. Yeah, it's
Basically.
magic missile. You can pick your shots.
Because I feel like a big giant. Is it stone or metal like automaton?
it
Is
seems
just
to
like
be. Yeah, it seems to be
not
some
gonna
kind
be vulnerable from the
of. Yeah,
outside.
from the sound that it's moving, it's almost like it's bronze.
Clinkety clackety metal. Let's throw some shots up in there. It's 10, 18, 21.
21 damage as you just barrage this thing.
Pretty much.
All right. Now it is actually Elora's turn. Elora, you are. Are you in Roll20 yet?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, friend.
Well, it's fine. You are about 50 feet from this giant creature. You have a bear and a giant hyena standing between it and you, and a bunch of other of your companions are tucked away in a corner.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and cast Bane again.
Sure.
Can I do that? I've never cast the same spell twice. Can you do that again?
Mhm.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like
So I'll
bless, but
cast
reverse.
Bane on the again, and then I will
Bears.
bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay, I'll pull up that spiritual weapon again. And do you want to like fly in and attack?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll move it over. And yeah, okay. Make me an attack roll with it as the wave comes crashing towards us.
17 to hit.
That will hit.
Did you roll the save for Bane?
Hmm. That is a good thing to do. A wisdom save, yes.
Oh yeah.
That is a natural one. It is definitely baned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Good catch. And then spiritual weapon is 1d8. So 8 total.
Okay. 8 damage as this thing. 1 second. Let me fix that. As it kind of just bashes against its body, doesn't seem to knock it off its feet or position somewhat, but you do see, it's left a scratch. Now, Navalon and Frank.
Oh God! Navalon's gonna run up here, and Frank's gonna run up in tow. I'm assuming we both have a line of sight on this hulking monstrosity of a thing.
Yes, it is not only to note, it is not just the fire it's sitting in, it itself is protruding light.
Oh, okay. First, Frank is going to take out he's actually going to break off kind of a rib bone with a little bit of like tendon attached to it, and picks up one of the logs and fires a makeshift short bow at this creature because the skeleton has a short bow.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that is going to be. I'm guessing a 14 doesn't hit.
No, it will not, as the arrow kind of off
Well,
the side of it.
You tried, Frank. And then Valen is going to start muttering a few words in some deep, dark language, and is going to point a finger at the creature, and a black ray of energy shoots out from his finger. And I'm using my... I got advantage, right, from... Okay. So that is... Okay, let's do better than that. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that will do it.
Okay. He is now enfeebled. On a hit, the target only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
So it only deals half the damage?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
that is my turn.
All right. Veiled.
Why does everything have to be fire?
Also, yes, we should remember the great goddess Luca has given you all a mass heal world of 2d4 plus not 30.
How are we all feeling?
It's gonna be a 22.
That will hit.
19 regular damage.
Okay, and as you do, kind of cracks a bit of it open, and you can see the flames start to more wildly pour out from this. As ooh, that is a bit too large.
And with my movement, I will move. Here. And give my friend another advantage and say, that was good. Now you want to go ahead and aim for the kneecap. Always the kneecaps. We love the kneecaps.
We do love the decaps.
That ends my turn.
Okay, Merelda. Grover, you're on deck.
All right, I will. The hyena will make an attack. It's this one, right?
The not green one, yes.
The not green one. All right. Cool.
It is starting its turn now as this thing's fire is kind of becoming unstable. I'm gonna need to make it to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. A 20.
Yes, that will make it. So he only takes 1 fire damage as it is becoming incredibly hot. You can actually see a lot of the gold around here starting to melt down.
Okay.
No.
Oh, and it rolls a 7, so it does not make the attack. It's not. It doesn't have advantage, right? So
No. 7 will not attack as it kind of scrapes harmlessly at this thing's knee as the heat seems to be fading it off.
And then for my attack roll, I am going to say, your mom is so ugly, her portraits hang themselves. And I cast Tasha's hideous laughter on that construct. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's rough.
That was a dark one.
That one was rather dark.
Sorry.
That caught
it's
me
fine.
so off guard.
Sorry. That's probably
No,
wrong.
it's fine. I mean, it's
What's upsetting is it is still a good pun, though.
Oh man.
it unfortunately is not affected by the spell, as your words kind of ring hollow on the construct's mind.
All right.
And it kind of just like wordlessly stares at you, flames pouring and seeping from its eyes and mouth.
Okay. All right. That's my turn.
Grover.
Oh wait.
hit you with it. Oh,
Can I bonus action? I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Provier,
Okay.
and that's it's College of Valor. So you use a D8 for AC, attack roll, etc.
All right, cool. So I'm up.
yes, you are.
Okay. Con saving throw,
Yes, please.
12.
That will not make it, so you take the full 4 fire damage.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's healing. I'm looking for damage. There we go. All right. I'm a little singed, but I'm gonna catch. Oh wait, I have to do a natural 20 on my concentration check, which I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I can just do this here. Why am I even bothering? A 2.
21 points of lightning damage
Okay.
as the lightning comes down.
Yes, and
Right
you see it
onto the
kind
top of
of rattles around it, and the cracks begin going, and there's more and more flames or light pouring forth from it. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, it's this thing's go. it's going to make a slam attack against you, Crover, because it doesn't much like you. You doing that. That is a 17, which triggers.
Minus a d4.
Minus a d4
Minus a d4, so
plus the d8 for the bardic inspiration.
So it's a 16.
All right, and I got a 1 on my d8. So I have an AC of 12 now. So I get hit.
You get hit, and it triggers its villainous action, which moves you 10 feet over here.
That's the wrong
Back
bear.
against. Oh, is. You are right. I got confused by my own bear. You go 10 feet that direction as it smacks you over, and it is going to sidestep here. And seeing you guys over here, you look like you're having a party. You see it kind of turn, grab flames with it, kind of like reach in towards its belly, and just a gout of flame comes and explodes on that point there. So everyone within this fun circle.
How dare you! He's gonna die again!
Gets to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Does that count to Laura?
Elora, I believe, was near where Merelda was, so we will not.
Did
There's just like several of her, and I want to make sure.
Dex save.
So when I got pushed, did I take damage?
Oh yes, you did. You took 13 bludgeoning. I apologize. I got real excited about using the effect.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay. I'll actually say it's centered here because as that connects.
Another natural 20 on my concentration check.
Okay, so Frank got a 14.
Okay. A 14.
Valen got a 1. But Valen is going to use his reaction to cast Absorb Elements, which will have the damage.
Okay. So
I passed, by the way.
Okay. Okay. So if you failed, you take 20 fire damage, having not accounted for.
Okay.
Additionally,
What was the fail number?
20.
No, what was the DC?
Oh, 16.
Okay, Skelly's gone. No!
Unfortunately, Frank is once again passed from this world as the skeletal frame crumbles under the fire pressure. But you do see, as this stack is ignited, the fire not only spreads and catches, it seems to animate.
Ew.
No.
But that is going to be it for its turn. Caleb, you're up.
Excellent. Caleb is going to start by approaching this column over here. And from there, Caleb is going to cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Oh.
And he is going to use his, I believe it's Tides of Chaos, to gain advantage on the attack roll.
Okay, and roll me a d20 when you're done with that.
I most certainly will. Give me a few seconds to do all that. What's this attack roll? +7. Well, that's a 21 right off the bat.
Yeah, well, let's see if you can do one better.
That's a 20. So either
One
way,
worse. That will hit.
cool. And that's gonna do 3d12 lightning damage. Plus, it'll have additional damage on each of its turns.
Okay.
So that's 22 off the bat.
Oof.
On each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. Cool.
All right. As you do that, now the fires begin to grow even further beyond. I'm going to change this just so it's a little less. There we go. But yeah, you just connect with this thing and begin cracking it away, and as it kind of, you could
Oh, and-
swear you almost hear it screaming.
You wanted me to roll a d20.
Yes, roll me a
It's a
d20.
14.
14. We'll say you're okay for now. And then not a Navalon, it's Elora. Elora, you're up.
Did I unmute myself? Yes, I did. Okay. So I will cast Sleet Storm
Mm-hmm.
centered around him.
Okay, how large is the radius for that?
So in a 20-foot tall cylinder and a 40-foot radius.
Okay,
Oh.
that's gonna hit a lot of people. That's just about
Gonna hit
everybody.
everyone.
That's everybody. Even the Grover token is fine. But yeah,
The non-playable Croviers.
Yeah, so that means that I'm gonna do it anyways, because I'm trying to stop him.
Can you cast it slightly further away so it's less of us?
Well, I can aim it like behind him a little bit more. I can't see over there though, and I also don't know what the screen looks like, so I don't know where everybody is. So if somebody wants to help me with theatering that of the mind a little bit better, because in my head we're all together.
If she casts it like in the center of the roaring fire behind it, it'll only hit the hyena and the two enemies.
Okay.
If that's something that she can do and see, that is.
yes, it is definitely visible to her. I'm assuming she's near where Caleb is.
I definitely am not trying to be in the direct fray, so wherever that is. So yeah, even just like behind him a little bit.
Yeah.
If that's where that is. I'm still gonna cast that. That's not gonna change. Just where it's centered, I suppose.
Yes. Cast your spell. What do I need to do?
So it's hang on. So when the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet, blah blah blah. The area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult for terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts a turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone.
Okay, so it's gonna douse open flames. And yeah,
and then make a dex save when it starts its turn.
or fall
If
prone.
not, then or fall prone.
Okay, I like it. So, as you just call out, the entire hall seems to just sputter with this, just torrential downpour for a second, and this giant fire behind it goes out, as well as several other small ones around. As quickly the light in the room is diminished. However, the fire inside and the animated fire remain unaffected.
And then spiritual weapon, I will hit him. I will roll to attack.
Yep, roll for it. Navalon, are you ready for your next turn? Perfect.
16, 17, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. So 7 damage for the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, okay, yeah. This just kind of smashes into its knee, and it seems to be really kind of shaking now. Navalon, you're up.
Yeah. Frank! He runs as far as he can away, making sure to still keep an eye contact with the large beast. And as he runs, he turns and points a finger back over his shoulder. And is going to cast this thing right here. Yep, that one.
Yes, this thing, of course.
I need to make a ranged spell attack as a sickly green bolt of energy flies out from his hand. No, not you. You. That is a natural 20.
Yeah, that will actually hit.
Okay.
Nice.
I was hoping. Now, before I even roll, tell me. Is it immune to poison damage?
Yes, it is.
It does nothing.
It fires it, and kind of the flames just seem to lap it up. It burned away.
Great.
I'm a fan of it. I'm having a great time. Veiled, you're up. Merelda, you're on deck, so to get your plan ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yelling to. I'll do this at disadvantage if I'm gonna stay staring at at Valen and say, "No, like this."
Oh my god.
I will happily do that at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, you know what? If you want to give yourself like that, go for it.
And that's a 16.
Yeah, a 16 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that will hit.
Is the bear next to it or not?
The hyena we can consider flanking.
Can't get sneak attack on disadvantage though.
That's true.
Oh.
But if
Or
there's
or an ally is 5 feet next to it.
That's fine, baby.
Yeah. Just one of them is like you can't have disadvantage. But go for it.
felt like it was hubris inspired disadvantage, so
I'd say it's
True.
fine. Let's do it.
15.
It's funny gag. If anything,
Okay.
it should have just been an automatic natural 20 because of the gag.
Is that your turn?
Kicking with my hands full, kicking both Elora and Meralda. Aim for its kneecaps. Kicking at their ankles and that'll end my turn.
Okay, Merelda, you're up.
Okay, I will do here. Believe, can I see the mage or the guy there? From
Which?
this place? Or,
Wait.
sorry, right here. From where I'm at.
Which guy are you talking about?
Right here.
That's
Oh,
Grover's token.
Oh,
so
it's
he doesn't-
Croker's token. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
I mean, you
That's
can
just to
attack him
keep
if
his-
you want.
All
Yeah.
right, never
It's
mind.
just so he can stay.
Okay. I'm attacking
Hey,
the kneecaps. I'm listening to
All
my
right, yeah, go for
leader
it.
here. That will be a 24 with my rapier.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and that'll be 7 points of damage. I'll do two-handed, so I'll hit it with a dagger.
Okay.
I don't think a 14 hits though, right?
No, it will not. I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw
Yes.
as you enter this fire.
A 12.
Okay. You will take the full 7 fire damage as you enter there.
Okay. And then I will roll for my hyena. Let's see. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and sorry, hold on. That is a bite attack, and that's 2d6. 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, yeah, this thing bites into the soft bronze and tears off, and throws it out. Is it? I also need to make me a Constitution saving throw, though.
Oh, it fails.
Okay, it's going to take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
Krover.
Alright, am I within 5 feet? Or did he not walk towards me?
You're going to move in a little bit more in order to get into 5 feet.
No, just for the Constitution saving throw or not?
Oh, yeah, its range is expanded as it's taken more damage, so you do have to make me another con save.
Perfect, sure. 7.
That's going to be another 6 fire damage.
Alright, but my concentration is 13 plus 3, so we're good on that. And it's 6, you said?
Yes.
Cool. Dexterity saving throw on your part.
Okay, let's do it.
And because it's 60 feet range that I can have the cloud, I'll move it over and position it so that I hit the animated fire and the bronze statue.
Okay, that is going to be a 13 for the fire and
Alright.
a 17 for our giant statue.
18 to this half to the statue. You said you succeeded. So whatever, 9. I got an 18, so 9, and then 18 to the fire.
Okay, and that is going to snuff that flame out as it just disperses with flame. And it's his turn, and he's gonna make me a Constitution, Dexterity check for being in there. It rolled a 15.
It's saved.
Oh, okay, cool. It is going to slam at Merelda. That's a natural 20, which does something fun. Boy,
Is
you
it
take.
still enfeebled?
Oh, yes, but it is still.
It's just half damage.
So let me do some quick math here. You take 8 bludgeoning damage, and it smacks you and throws you into its core.
Oh no.
It eats you.
Just throws you right into the open belly. You see this thing just. So
That's
I'm gonna
burning.
put you right here.
Oh no!
It's not a great place to be. You are very much on fire, and there is most definitely not a save at the end of that rainbow.
Mhm.
And he's going to take another step forward, and he. Thingy, it's a creation, but y'all are annoying. You're gonna get another gout of flame is gonna go off right here in this very tinder-like area. Oh, I can see an Elora token. Fantastic. That's super exciting. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's me.
D6. No. Veiled and Caleb.
17 plus 5.
Additionally, this is
Two.
sufficient tinder.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
We had a lot of 2s today.
There's a lot of 2s. That is
just
that is a high number.
dumb.
No. Veiled, can I get your dex save?
22.
22. You will succeed. And do you take half now? Or do you take no damage for this? Because it's 32 fire damage.
22. Well, half from succeeding and then uncanny dodge. So half of the half? I'm not sure how that works.
It's a
It's
saving throw.
evasion.
Evasion
Yeah,
is for saves.
Evasion is for saves, not uncanny dodge.
So you
So
take
you
16.
save for half. You take 16. Caleb, you're taking 32 fire damage.
Woof.
That is, yeah. I rolled.
Who's
Very
ready
well.
for all hail God Luca?
We do have a bunch of heals.
Oh, I am at.
We have.
Caleb is looking very, very, very bad.
Me
That's
too.
okay, because I think we have two heals and then one mass heal.
Oh, and all of us have a potion. So, It'll be my turn right now,
Caleb,
I guess.
it
I
is
also
your
have
turn.
1 3rd level mass heal as well.
Should we? I heard that several of us are not doing too hot. Should we take Luca's heal now?
The mass healing word.
Yes.
Yep.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, let's pop it.
Okay. What is the modifier for that, DM?
Let's call it 6 because there's 6 of you.
Cool.
And
Well, what
because
is-
Luca
what is it?
definitely has over a 20 intelligence. Or wisdom, sorry.
Wisdom, charisma. I don't know.
Charisma.
So what do we roll?
Hi,
Ama-
Luca. I don't want to
amazingness.
die in Harper's.
Is it like 4d4? Is that what we roll?
2d4 plus 6.
Oh.
2d4 plus 6.
Thank you, Luca.
Well, double 4s. We love to see it.
You'll love to
Roll
see it.
2 1s.
Ooh, you hate to see that. Though.
Mm.
I
Don't
feel
s-
healed by the glorious rays of Xander. Yeah, also, it's an action to take the healing potion, right?
Mhm.
Well.
You also have this new
Yeah.
fire friend right in your face.
Oh, is he? Oh, it's just one of those things? Ew,
It's-
rude.
It's one of those things. If you want to get marshmallows, he might be your friend.
Yeah, instead, what's it called? Caleb is going to disengage and wrap back around here.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I like that nice little pile of people. Up
Were you able to edit the Elora token, or just?
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Okay, now that I have a token, I can make this work. I will make it. There we go. You should now have control of it.
Aha! There we go.
Laura.
And Elora's up.
Okay. I'm just gonna go with this.
You are
we're gonna
right
wing
next
it.
to me, and you are behind a column, but there are some fire guys real close, and the big baddie has one of our companions in
It just
just
in the fire.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Shatter on the big guy.
Okay, that is also going to affect Merelda. And I assume anyone. Well, I don't know how you're gonna center this, but
Or wait,
how about
Okay.
just shatter?
It's a 10-foot sphere.
Let's assume like right in the middle here. 10 feet. It's about its space is
Put,
10
you
feet.
put it like right here, and then it'll just hit the giant.
It's the thing is, Merelda is in the giant.
yeah.
If this
Right,
were
I'm
mech
just saying
anime,
if
yeah,
she didn't want to
There-
hit
yeah.
like the others,
that's fair. That's fair. Yes.
but then
Precisely.
she'd end up hitting Merelda as well,
Mm.
possibly
Well, that-
killing her.
Well, don't wait till her turn.
Do what you do. It's all good.
You guys came here, hopefully prepared to end a royal line. What's one more? Down.
Does it say anything about constructs and the shatter spell?
Mm-hmm.
Just that they have disadvantage.
metal has a disadvantage on the saving throw,
Okay.
and then yeah.
Cool. I will make a Constitution saving throw for this guy. That is an 11.
That will fail.
Oh, thank goodness. Merelda, also make me a Constitution saving throw then.
Oh, sweet. A nat 20, so 21.
Okay, a success.
Please. And then
3d8 thunder damage.
Roll me that 3d8.
that's 11.
Okay, he'll take 11, and then Merelda, you take 5. Or,
And then bonus action. Hang on. I had this ready. No. Hang on. Nope, never mind. I can't do it.
Okay.
I thought and then I'll, oh yeah, I can. So I will shout really unfortunately towards the stomach of the giant construct and yell, like, I'm really sorry, and cast Healing Word
Okay.
to Esmeralda.
Roll the healing.
Oops. So that is 6 points of healing damage. Or healing.
Healing damage.
Healing damage. Fuck.
Thank you. As I'm burning alive.
I'm so sorry.
Is that it? Then Navalon. What do you do with it?
You know, it's really unfortunate how I prepared this character.
Hey, you got it.
That's a mood.
Think about that every day.
Do I have advantage from some veiled or no? I don't remember.
You're not. Are you within 15 feet
Maybe.
when I gave it to you?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Never
it was
mind.
only to Elora and last times and
Emeralda.
Okay.
yeah, not
Yeah, he's gonna rush up back to here to get out of the clumped group over there.
Did look good.
And is going to hold his hand up and say, "Will you just die?" and slam it down and maybe hit with chill touch. We'll see.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 17.
Yeah, 17 will hit.
Thank God. Let me just do some damage, please. Yeah, okay. 6 necrotic. Does it kill it?
It doesn't kill it.
Damn it.
But it doesn't seem to have the same effect. Like, this raging fire seems to force out some of the damage you try to force upon it.
Oh my God.
Veiled, you're up.
gonna.
You do have a fire spawn right next to you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. I want to save it, so I'm gonna just let it attack of opportunity me
Okay.
and run right here.
That's going to be a 12 to hit.
No.
Okay.
And I'll attack.
The dismissal of that was so great.
No.
No.
And I'll attack the top fit, whatever. I don't know how you say the word.
Prophet.
Top fit.
Like prophet.
That's a 27. I think it gets automatic damage because Melorelda's already in there, within it.
I wouldn't say she's in a position to assist in flanking, but you do have allies to either side
The
of it.
bears.
Yeah,
and
well,
hyena.
the hyena and bear.
Single bear.
The Barina.
All the wild.
22 regular damage.
Okay, 22.
And tandem tacticianing Caleb and Elora. You guys want to take over, help with the little fire things? And my turn there.
If I could.
Point of order, DM.
Yes.
Every time I hit something with chill touch, it cannot regain hit points until my next turn. I don't know if
Yes.
that's doing
That
anything.
is not occurring to your knowledge.
Okay.
Does not seem to be able to repair the damage that is occurring to it. It just is resistant to
Okay.
certain
Just
things.
making sure.
Merelda, it is your turn in the belly of the beast.
Am I like
means-
grappled or restrained or anything?
You will on your turn. However, I am going to do this in front of everybody. It is 66 fire damage. 21. Just
Ooh.
unfortunate.
Was that just enough?
Nope, I'm still around.
Ooh.
Oh wait,
Nice.
now you can make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
DC 16.
Okay. Oh god. I have a +6 to my dex save, so I better do. Oh, Fudge. 15.
That.
God damn it.
Did anyone give her a +2 from chat?
Wait, did she
Are you
have?
still there?
Did she have inspiration? What? Oh, can
Yeah.
you give yourself inspiration? Or no, that's a later.
No, that's like a level 17.
Wait, we might have something
Oh.
coming from chat to help you out. Wait for it.
I'll give her my +2.
Yeah,
Do
I'll
it.
share a
Okay,
+2.
with the +2, you're able to find just a little bit of strength as the faceless gods of the universe just urge you on, and it's going to take 10 feet of movement, but you're now out of the burning belly of this creature.
Am I there? Just right there?
You're right there. So you've lost 10 feet of movement. You can still take your turn.
Okay.
Now you may proceed. Isn't that fun?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my healing potion.
Okay, down that, and then make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
As the fires leaking from this thing have only increased in heat.
Okay. And I'm gonna do. That was my action, so I used some con saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, yes.
I failed.
What did you roll?
Or 1.
That
So
will definitely
2
fail.
total.
A natural one, you take double. Say it's just a failure. You take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Get to roll bigger dice. Isn't this fun?
And then for the hyena, I'm gonna roll for that. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries. You got your hyena. It'll also make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh my god. It makes a 13 and a 13. So.
13.
And doesn't hit probably. And
Nope.
then 13 fail.
So he will take 4 fire damage.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay, Grover. Grover.
4 for the saving throw.
All right, you will take 7 fire damage.
Cool. I rolled a 5, so I lose concentration on my lightning.
It's good for me.
Yeah. How much damage did I take?
7 fire damage.
Cool. That's fine. So I just go from using my lightning to using my mouth.
Seems
Here
like
I
a fair
go.
strategy.
I'm gonna go bite a Rooski on him, and that's another 2. So let's go for a Cluster Rooski, and that is a 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll do it, definitely.
All right.
Rending into this thing's leg, scraping away even more of this quickly liquefying bronze.
So that's 12 points of clawing damage.
Oh, damn. Okay. It looks to be in a rough spot, but it is its turn. Fire spawn will go there. This guy. What's their move? Oh, they do have that, don't they? That's fun. Hey
Is it
guys.
though?
It is
Is
really
it?
fun for me because I get to roll more clickety-clack dice. As this thing, seems to just on its lift itself over here, look at all of you, and I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, DC
That's
11.
Everyone?
Not everyone, sorry. Everyone in here.
Everyone subject.
And where?
Oh, no,
This
Oh.
little-
hey.
My God.
Caleb,
23.
Hello, buddy.
Caleb is really bad at Dex.
At least it's not a 2 this time.
That's fair, but okay, yeah. Both of you succeed on this, but okay. So it's only 4 fire damage.
Lovely.
I got 1 hit point.
Oh wait, why?
Did I?
Marla, you weren't over there.
Oh, I wasn't over there. Okay, my bad. Okay, good.
Sorry, I was like, Chrissy sounds really weird right now.
You,
My bad.
Chrissy, did you make your dexterity save?
23 total.
Okay, you succeeded, so you'll take half of that.
2.
2, yes, 2 massive fire damage. But it is the second fire spawn's turn, and it is going to claw at Merelda. That is a 19 to hit, which I'm gonna guess does, unless I have disconnected. Okay. Yeah, 19 hits. You will take 5 slashing and 4 fire damage. What? Oh god, I rolled max damage for this thing, literally. 1d4 slashing and 1d. So yeah, 9 total damage, 5 slashing, 4 fire for your resistance.
Well, the collapses to the floor.
That is unfortunate.
It's okay.
And take one of the 2 D4 of healing from Tony Stevens earlier.
Hey, you can roll back your health.
I don't think we've used that, right?
The great glorious gods Tony.
The judge,
Yeah, we have not used it.
the high judge Tony
For
has
this.
deemed you worthy. Yeah, roll
I'm sorry, how
some
did-
2d. Roll
how does it
2d.
work?
Roll
Oh,
2d4.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I had to take an action to take that. All right.
No, this is the chat powers. They will pop as you like.
Got it. All right. Thank you.
But
Back up.
I'm gonna say this Tophet is spreading love and does not appreciate these 2 creatures going in. It's going to make a slam attack against our Crowbear. That is a 17 to hit for 5 bludgeoning damage because it's still hit with the fatigue.
Keep it
did
coming.
not-
Keep it coming.
Then it is going to. Well. This is interesting. Because it's there, it's smart. No, it doesn't really like you clawing into it. So it's going to burst a gout of flame there. So I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's me.
Yes, and the hyena, Merelda.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very good. You'll be taking
20. Dirty 20.
Okay, that
Bear
was
gang rising up.
That means you guys only take 16 fire damage. As this just another gout, just like giant ball of flame just explodes behind you.
Oh, whoosh. I am now Crowbear.
Caleb, you're up.
Okie doke. Caleb is going to first use a bonus action to teleport down here using Misty Step. And then he's going to glug down the potion that he was given, regaining 7 hit points. And unfortunately, that does end his turn.
All right. That brings us to Elora.
Okay, so the last screen cap that I got.
That's still mostly accurate aside from Caleb.
Okay, perfect. All right, so
I am not sure which Elora is you.
I have a couple on my screen cap.
There's a
so-
lot of you. It's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't even know. I can't even see it, so I don't even know why it's happening. So I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. On what? The fire spawn or the Tophet?
Whichever's closest to me. I'm assuming, am I in melee with one of those?
The fire spawn just breathed fire on all of you. So,
It's about
That
10, 15 feet away.
yeah, it might be the closest.
I'll go in, because is there the 2 of them?
There are 2 of them, but that one's the closest to you.
Okay, can I just do that one then? Yeah. Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go with that.
Toll the Dead, that is a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is a 13.
Oh, that just saved.
Really? Okay.
Womp womp. And then, if the target is it missing any hit points?
It is
Oh
not.
wait, it's
This is
saved. Never mind.
This is a freshly born fire spawn.
All right, and then bonus action. I'll attack with my spiritual weapon on the bigger guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no, I won't.
No.
That was
What's
a
the
9 to hit.
No, that will not hit, unfortunately. As it seems to, you're trying to bat at this thing with your weapon, but it doesn't seem to be making much effort now. It's kind of almost melting away. You can't seem to get a solid hit. Navalon.
I have no idea what to do. No, I'm gonna try something.
All right, try it.
He's just gonna look at his hands and say, I was not prepared for this. Frank is dead. People are burning.
Come to the mansion. Come to the manor, they said. It'll be a fun party.
Hey,
Drinks, have a few laughs.
you big metal thing. Look at me. Aren't I just so hilarious? And I'm casting Tasha's hideous laughter at it. What's his intelligence score?
You recall the last time someone tried to cast hideous laughter on this in the fight.
Didn't work.
Oh wait, someone tried to do that?
Yeah,
Yes,
I did.
I'll let you retroactively do that since it's been a little
Merelda
fight.
tried it. Nothing.
We
happened.
have exhausted my spells, ladies and gentlemen. Chill touch.
Nothing. That's not immune.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit. It is at this point you have figured resistance to necrotic
Okay.
damage. So.
Yes, 10 necrotic, so 5.
5. As your spectral hand goes forward and is mostly diminished by this intense wave of heat it's now facing as it rolls forward.
Oh god,
But it
it's
does
facing
connect.
me now?
It's looking right. It asked you to look at it. Yeah. Veiled, you're up.
Ah.
I'm gonna aim for the little.
Which little one? Okay,
fire
that one?
spawn
Okay, yes.
there. Oh, that hits.
It's,
25.
yeah, that roll.
$22.
Yeah, okay. Boop. As you just lance through it and seem to catch some sort of solid mass in this as it collapses to the ground. Or rather, dissipates into a fiery mass.
That's it for me.
Okay. Merelda, you're up, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh goodness gracious.
Ooh, you're gonna want to make this one.
No, I don't think so. 15.
That will do it. You take 5 fire damage instead of 10.
Okay. All right. I am going to take out my bag of tricks, and I rolled an ape shall appear in front of the.
And we interest you in a bear.
I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, the best I can
Another
do is a bear.
All right, and then I'm gonna cast healing word on myself. Oh wait, I don't roll. Yeah.
Okay, I will get another bear, I guess.
And then I'll make the attack. I'm gonna make 2 attacks then. Both with the. I'll do the 8 first.
Oh,
So
okay.
is that cool?
Yeah.
The ape hits it makes 2 attacks. 21 for the first,
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
and that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack, again with its fist, doesn't hit with an 11.
No.
And then the hyena will also make an attack. 17.
17 will hit.
Okay, and damage for that will be.
I'm gonna need both the gorilla and hyena to.
Okay. To make the constant saving throws.
Yes.
First, or it was 9 points of damage for the hyena.
Okay, sounds good. This thing is really. You see this whole thing kind of almost tilting side to side as its arms are melting.
All right. The hyena saves has an 18, and the ape has a 15.
Okay, so they both succeed, so they only take 7.
Okay. Thank you. Six.
All right, cool.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna move Esmeralda. Sorry, I haven't moved yet. Oops. 1, 2.
Are you gonna? Oh, you can't take this engage action,
Oh, I can't. That's right. Sorry. I forgot.
which means.
No, I was gonna just move and take the potentially attack of opportunity.
Okay, here it comes. That is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
You will take half, so I can do math real good in my brain. 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're
And
still up.
Barely.
Get
There
to
are a lot of
me.
bears.
Just, I don't know where you are.
I'm right next to you. I'm right next to you.
Oh, are you?
Or I'm like 5 feet away from you.
Well,
Well,
no,
Or-
actually.
no. This
Sorry.
is the real Elora.
Oh, that's her? Oh, okay. Oh, then sorry.
Anyway,
Apparently,
I can
there's
make it
like
to you.
multiple tokens. Okay.
I can make it to you. Yeah, I have 30 movement, right?
yes, you did not escape the Tophet this turn, so you can go over here. But you should be aware there is a fire spawn right there.
30 though. Okay.
So
If I walk by the fire thing, I'll take damage.
another attack of opportunity, yes.
Sorry. I'm on the other side of you, Laura. On the other side.
Okay. Then Crover.
Okay.
This thing's looking real bad.
I will raise you another bear as I
boy.
summon Bestial Spirit.
Here's a black bear, yes?
It doesn't matter.
It's a small little bear for you.
Small bear works.
Oh my
And I
God.
use my bonus action to prep Shillelagh on my staff, and then that will end my turn as my bear will use pack tactics to attack the creature.
Okay.
So it means it just gives them advantage. That is a 17 and a natural 20.
Okay, roll me that damage.
All right. Give me
It looks
this
like a small
damage.
elephant.
Wait, I need to get a different die.
Does anybody else notice that? It looks like a small elephant.
All right, are we ready?
Is that my 8?
Okay. How do I want to do this? Tell me. 16 plus 4. 20 points of mauling damage.
And the question is, how do you want to finish this off? Is this thing is melting and turned around? And...
Oh, I use all of my might to summon the fourth creature into this battle. As I give it the directive, I don't have to say anything. I just look at it and nod. And it comes up in its tiny bear paws. And it just goes at it from the Achilles heels up. And and it just falls and tumbles and rolls and spins as it's kicking its other leg to try and get up, but it's just breakdance spinning on the ground as it just turns and just ripping it apart.
I know.
As the pack descends on it, it's just you just see this thing be, like melt and melt under its own fleet in flame, and you just as this thing passes, the fire slowly fades, and you're left in an increasingly darkened room as the last flame of Gileton dies, leaving naught but ash and charred bones in in its wake. And some treasure, but we'll get to that later.
Good riddance. Wait, you said there were bones?
Shite.
Oh, yes. Charred, brittle.
Still, I'm gonna collect a bunch of them.
Ah, yes.
Horrible.
What's better than a skeleton?
DM, do we still have to worry about this weird fire gremlin?
Oh, no, that will go out along with the flame.
Lovely. Sorry, I just had to
reasons.
ask.
Oh, of course.
Snuffed.
But yeah, what's the move?
Heading
If we're
off the-
done. I
The
think we got.
singes.
Yeah, I think we gotta get the fuck out of here soon. Are we done with our mission yet?
We'll report back to Intel what we've found so far. No sign of the kid, but we got rid of the problem. We'll worry about the kid later, if anything, if it proves to be one. But as of now, I think we can call this a success, a resounding success.
DM,
Yes.
any children's bones?
Make me a medicine check.
Medicine.
Come on, you can do it.
But why? 20.
Natural 20.
All of
It was
the
no, it
ones.
was a 19 plus 1. So
Oh, okay. Still, you are
You
as
don't
you're
bite
kind of
anything.
as you're laying into this thing. You have to kind of like move your way around. It's still like I've taken it off the map, but this thing is massive and melting, and its fire is gone out, but it's still you're moving yourself around this blazing hot bronze all around you, and you're kind of just sifting through hot ash, presumably with some kind of hand covering on it. You're kind of swiping away. It's mostly dust. You'll catch some big bones, and then kind of spot it, and it's distinct, and you reach in carefully and grab it, and it's from your medical knowledge of reanimating creatures and putting the bones correctly and binded with the weave and filling a spirit, you can tell this is the lower jawbone of a very young child. Baby, maybe.
mission accomplished. Look here.
Don't you just love when they do it for you? Good for us.
Yes.
Valen, please respect the dead. I know that is not likely, but for once in your life, it is a child. Even you wouldn't raise a child.
Actually,
I'm
you would raise a
ignorant,
child
so no,
back.
I wouldn't raise a child.
Either
That was a joke. Sorry.
definition
well,
of the word.
Thank
He
you.
wants a Valen Jr.
Thank you, Valen, for very smart move. Very smart. All right. Drinks on me when we get back to the city, the big city. But I think congrats are in order for everything. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. I think we really, if it wasn't for your help, I don't think we could have accomplished what we did tonight. And I am most grateful.
Aye, of course you need my help. Always will. Call me
Don't
for the
push it.
next mission.
Of course.
I think I will continue to pursue this endeavor, and putting this new person on the seat of power here, I think, aligns my interest a bit. So
Now that this is over with, our plans are already in action.
well, I will find my way. But what about this treasure?
Oh yeah, let's take some. Let's take some for sure.
I mean, he was literally throwing it all in the fire. Might as well take whatever we can for ourselves.
Some more got lost.
So,
For any of you,
if anyone asks, they lost it in the fire because of the last king.
I don't know about you all, but I'm going to take some of this back to the people who desperately need it.
Sure.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Sure, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that sounds.
Yeah,
alright,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Caleb rolls his eyes.
Well, I'll put a little in my bag of potato sack holding.
Bag of potato holding.
And sometimes fine jewelry and gold.
Valen stoops down by Frank. Goodbye, my friend. You served me well. He picks up the skull, lifts it up into the air, and looks at it. To loot or not to loot, and throws it at Caleb.
He did it.
He did it.
I'm concerned because Caleb's taking quite a beating in this.
Oh
last
no,
fight.
it will not hit Caleb. Trust me, it will not hit Caleb.
I don't know, man.
Caleb will flinch though.
Okay, I'm not okay. Let me roll. Fine.
The odds are ever in our
No,
favor.
even if it's nowhere close to hitting him, he's gonna freak out at just a touch.
I shit you not. It's a natural 20.
It's a natural.
Oh my god.
What did you chuck at me?
A
A
skull.
head,
Not
a
any
skull.
skull. Frank's skull.
Frank's skull.
It was meaningful.
I don't know how much damage a skull is gonna do to you, but
Improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon 1d4.
Plus dex mod. But that's a 0.
which is
I
a
think.
0.
Rip.
1d4.
Hyper unfortunate.
Yay! Minimum damage. 2 damage.
Is Caleb okay? Please tell me.
Caleb
he's
is
okay.
fine. He took a whole bunch of healing right at the end of his last
Good.
turn.
Good. Right. So,
And with that, Caleb grabs some gold and gets the fuck out of Dodge.
yes. I'll go through loot afterwards. So just to close out the stream, though, in the following days after this event, the area does not necessarily return to normal quickly, but it does eventually as all things move on. First, the royal procession, heavily guarded, arrives, and any of those who chose to stay will be greeted as heroes by the new, very young heir to this throne. Not a child, but certainly not very old. If anyone is continuing to stick around, they'll also have some additional things they could find in regards to notes, but I'll share those afterward. And for the other members, those who moved on, continued back to their safe houses and continued their search for the, in their eyes, the true path, their stories will go on next time on His Majesty's Most Loyal Resistance. So thank you, everyone. My name has been Turk. I'm going to do a real quick sign off, but I'm all over TPK. Just keep watching, and thank you all so much for watching and dealing with my technical problems. Someday I will run a seamless stream, but it will not be this day. And then we'll throw it over to Chrissy.
Okay. I'm Chrissy. I played Elora Ares, our Tempest Cleric. You can find me on the TPK Discord. You can find me on Instagram at innocent_bones. You'll find me doing therapeutic Dungeons and Dragons and various other tabletop role-playing games. That's it. Next up.
I've been Proper Nerdy playing Caleb. You can find me on TPK. I'll be playing City of Mist, which is a brand new system for us, as well as Monster of the Week will be coming back in October. So check out for both of those on our website, tpkroleplay.com.
Hey guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on your
Oh my
notifications.
God.
But
It is too late for this.
Do subscribe and follow, but also
Do that.
please
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm DevDevelops. Thank you so much for sticking through this with us. You can find me on Insta and Twitter at DevonRay10. And yeah, thank you. Veiled Starry Water loves you very much.
Hello, I'm Vera. I played Merelda, the changeling bard tonight. You can find me on Insta and Twitter at Tabletop Girl without the I, and on Harper's Investigation, I think next Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Real.
Hello, everyone. Tyrant. You can find me on Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. Find me in the Discord at Tyrant, I think. Yeah. Speaking of the Discord link is posted in chat. The schedule is also posted in chat for all of our past and upcoming content. You can check out the website. We also have an incredible Patreon account where we post a bunch of our off-time RP sessions and text RP sessions. It's free, and there's a lot of really cool, awesome stuff in there, so definitely go check that out. Keep on the lookout for 14 Days of Halloween, which is going to be happening, not ironically, the last 14 days of October. Lots of spooky, scary skeleton stuff coming up, so keep an eye out for that. And moving on to EG.
Hi, I'm EG Critical. Please don't find me anywhere, but I'll be in the Discord if you ever need me. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. Sayonara.
All right, and yeah, let's take us out.